Hello, 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 hello. It's me. I'm live, apparently. I hope. This is my first time ever doing this. So please let me know if you can hear me, if you can see me. I'm a little bit sweaty. I'm very hot. Sorry about that. It's a great way to start the live. Great way to start. But I don't know how many of you there are. I'm hoping somewhere more than 0 would be nice. There's a few. There's a few of us. We'll hang on a minute and hopefully wait for some more people to join. I'm just going to share it everywhere. But thank you all for coming. I'll do a proper little intro in a moment. But this is weird. There's not one person across from me. Well, there might be. I've not checked out who's watching. But yes, anyway, the chat. Reflex IW. I'm so hype it's unreal. Thank you very much. 77 Years team. A up, hello. We'll be hearing from them a little bit later on. Josh Carpenter. Hello, nerd. And L. Hello, L. I am not betraying the Who Bulletin. I am just... I'm plugging a gap temporarily. And how can it be a betrayal when George is going to be here later? Which is a little sneak. Owen's here! Owen's here. We have Owen Likes Comics, an actual big boy YouTuber who does not know anything about Doctor Who. Owen, I really hope you enjoy this because this is going to be fun. How's Peculiar Adventures of Doctor Who coming along? At the moment, it's not. It's very slow going at the moment. But I will be kickstarting things again with that in the new year. And currently editing episode 2 of Red Twilight. There's that in one ear, you in the other. Well, I'm in both then. You've got 3 of me. The 3 Joshes. A real anniversary special. Anyway, thank you all for coming. If you don't know already, we have 9 people watching. 9! Oh my god, this is fun. So, hello, you lovely lot. I've never had to do this with more than 3 people watching. Hello, you lovely lot. I am Josh Carr, your host as always. I've done it the wrong way round. What is wrong with me? Hello, you lovely lot. My name's Josh. No, that's wrong. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, hello, you lovely lot. I am your host, as always, Josh Carr. And this is Who Knew Live. Who Knew Live, baby. I've done live things before, but in person. And I've done live streams 4 years ago, but never a podcast. And now it's real. Now we're doing a bit of a mashup of everything, but we have a very fun show. But first of all, we have to celebrate because the reason we are here is that it's Who Knew's 5th birthday, or it was on Sunday. So the party hat is going on, and I'm going to sit like this for the rest of the night. So I hope you all enjoy. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Basically, I wanted to do something a little bit special, a little bit fun for the 5th birthday, because it's a big birthday. It's half a decade I've been doing this. Half a decade. Forget the near 2 years I took off in the middle of that, but half a decade I've been doing this silly, silly nonsense. And it's been a blast. And I thought, why not have a little live episode to celebrate? I've wanted to do something like this for years, and I've always been a bit scared of it, and I am scared. I'm staring at OBS right now and I'm terrified of it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am fully winging it. But yeah, so we have a very fun show for you. I'll run you through the itinerary. Right now, you've got about 20 minutes, half an hour of me, just chilling on my own. We can do some questions. We can do some games. You can ask me my opinions on anything. I'll tell you. Why not? I don't have alcohol. I'm not going full party mode, but I do have a mug in the Who Knew mug. And then in about half an hour or so, I'll be bringing in my first guest, who is the wonderful George Sheard, one of my first guests on the podcast. Someone who tonight will be making his record-breaking 7th appearance on the podcast. Yes, you must be sick of him. But he's going to be here for about a half an hour to an hour chatting. We might do some games. We might do some tier lists or some hoodles, something like that. And then at about 8:30, we've got Richard, Clever Dick Films, legend of the community, coming on. He'll be on for about half an hour. Then I might just take a very short break because I may have to go and wake her up. But then at about 8 o'clock, we'll have Jess, my fiance, coming on finally for her first appearance on Who Knew. And she will be giving you some steaming hot takes. I also have a fun game planned where I show her obscure Doctor Who characters and she has to tell me what she thinks they're called. It's going to be hilarious. And then I have another double guest. I have Kat and Nat from 77 Productions, who are working on Red Twilight and doing amazing work. And we're going to be chatting to them. And then, of course, one of the main reasons you're all here, I'm sure, is to... Sorry, Richard's just texted me, and I just need to let him know that he is 8:30. Bear with. There you go. Live production, everybody. This is what goes into Who Knew. No, I've just told him the wrong time. And when people say that I'm a professional, I'm not, because I've just told my guest to turn up an hour late. So ignore that. But anyway, at 8:30, Kat and Nat from the 77 Years team will be here talking about Red Twilight. And then after that, we will be doing the live reveal of the DVD collection winner and the Corridor of Fame winner. So if you haven't voted... What I've done this time round is the DVD collection is obviously a collection of stories submitted by my guests, but this time you're picking. You lot are going to pick. And there is a vote. There is a Google form in the description. You can click on the link and you can vote for 5 stories, right? And then the story, I've changed the way that this works based on what's written on there. I'm basically just going to do whatever story's got the most votes on the night, and we'll go through what's got a few. We'll go through some more honourable mentions, but basically, what story gets the most votes by the end of the night will go into the DVD collection, and we'll be locked in, and it will be the people's pick. This is a democracy here, my people, a democracy, and it's the same with the Corridor of Fame. So the Corridor of Fame is a little bit different. I'm going to be picking personally, but you can nominate anybody you wish to go in, as long as they're not already in there, but the list is on the form. If you go to that form, log in, and you can nominate anybody from the history of Doctor Who that isn't already in the Corridor of Fame to enter the Corridor of Fame. You've just got to give me a name and a reason, and just give me your name as well, so that I can shout you out if you do win. But I'm going to be picking personally my favourite shouts, but we'll go through all of those later. But anyway, we've got a very fun night planned. There's a lot there. And it's dawning on me that that's quite overwhelming. Let's go through the chat, because I've missed a bit there while I was rambling on. Reflex IW, I just want to say thank you, Josh, for all of Who Knew. After TRW, I was a bit burnt out on Who, so binged the whole podcast. TRW is the reality wall, of course. I was a bit burnt out on Who, so binged the whole podcast, and I really appreciate how you always wear your heart on your sleeve. Thank you so much. That honestly, when people send comments like that, I always say it genuinely means the world, and I feel like I just say the same thing over and over again, but it's because I don't really know what to say, because I'm quite embarrassed and awkward, and it's very nice. But that genuinely means the world. Thank you. Owen, I'm staring at OBS right now, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Is the most real thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it is. It is. Me and Owen. I don't know if any of you watch Owen's channel, if there's any crossover with Who and comic books. Of course there is. Nerds exist, autism exists, of course there is. Anyway, Owen and I are very, very old friends. We're actually school friends. and we've both just gone down very different paths with YouTube. One much more fruitful than the other, I must say, Owen. But Owen is smashing it. Owen is doing amazing work, and I do Owen's thumbnails as well. So if you go and give some love, specifically to the thumbnails, not the videos. I don't care about that. No, I'm joking. Woo indeed. I don't know what you were wooing at. It was so long ago. Josh, I have to disappear, but I'll leave you with a question. Oh, okay. Thank you. How many stories do you think I'll get through before? Oh, you watch too much Doctor Who. I don't even know. I watch too much Doctor Who, and you watch like 17 stories a day. It's ridiculous. So probably about 432. That is my bang on. Yeah. This looks like it's going to be great. Thank you very much, Alandar XT. You should pick mine. I haven't looked through them yet. I haven't properly looked through. Okay. Is it stories that haven't been on there before or any episode? It is stories that have specifically not been voted for in the DVD collection before. So basically it's like a tick box thing, and I've removed all of the ones. I spent about an hour and a half typing all of these out manually. I've removed all of the episodes that have already been chosen. So anything that's on there, you can vote for. Go for it. Reflex IW, keeping my fingers crossed for the Corridor of Fame. I submitted a fucking heater. Nice. I'm excited to read through them all, because I've had a little glance, but I'm gonna look through them all sort of live on stream and decide then. But yeah, I mean, in the meantime, while we wait for George, is there anything? I mean, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do a little test, because I'm a bit nervous that nothing works. So, I mean, like, if I go to BRB, just tell me if you hear the Who Knew theme tune and you stop seeing me. Have I gone? Have I disappeared? Am I back? Am I back? Did that work? Can someone tell me if that worked? Yes, great. The one thing that I'm concerned about is that the guest thing isn't going to work. I am really winging it here. I've done a few tests, but it's a bit scary. So I hope this works. I mean, is this a little bit bright as well? Sorry, I'm very nervous. Can you tell I'm nervous because I'm rambling and I'm doing silly... Oh, I've changed the colour. There we go. Back to normal. Okay. Oh, Landar XT. Thank you so much. Do they call that a super chat? Is that what it's called? You've sent me money. Thank you very much. I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you. £1.99. That's a silly amount of money for anything that I've ever pumped out and dumped on the internet. So thank you very much, Landar. And 5 years is a proper commitment. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, it's not been 5 straight years, believe me, because I have had my breaks, because I've needed them. But I'm so glad I brought the podcast back. That's a funny thing, is that the podcast was essentially over a couple of years back. I even sort of said to Jess, I was having a chat with Jess, who you'll meet later, and I was like, I remember we were on holiday. This was sort of 2023, summer 2023. I was like, I think I'm done. I think it's done. I don't want to do it anymore. I think I'm ready to move on and do something different. And then I left it for a while. I was like, I'm not going to officially end it. I nearly did. I was going to do like 4 or 5 episodes just to cap it all off and end it. And then last year, I just got a bit of a hankering for it again. And it was mainly down to some podcasts that I love, like George's podcast, Nostalgia Bait with Cooper, and Miles and Ben from Knowing Who. I started listening to both of those. They sort of launched around a similar time. I listened to both of those. Sorry, no one asked about this, but I'm just rambling on. I listened to both of those, and it really got me fired up again. And I was like, God, I would love to do a bit of this. So I thought, I'm going to come back. And thank God I did, because this year has been the maddest year for the podcast. I mean, I know I've interviewed the Doctors on stage at Comic-Con before, and that was amazing. But this year, to have the season 2 coverage went mental. But to have amazing guests, like Safia Ingar was amazing, and Jamie Magnus Stone was amazing. But obviously the 2 big ones would be Chris Chibnall and Murray Gold. And that was nuts. So thank God I brought it back. Okay. Dunkadunk, W8B, hello. Hi Josh, after watching every podcast over the span of 8 months, Jesus, I feel like I've known you for a while, so happy for you reaching 5 years. Thank you so much, and thank you for binging the podcast. I've noticed that recently that more people are binging the pod, since like the Chris Chibnall and the Murray Gold ones, and that makes me a bit nervous because that means people are going back and listening to me from 5 years ago when I had no idea what I was doing. But I hope they've aged okay. I've not listened back to any of them, so I hope they're all right. Landar XT. I've tried similar stuff and it lasted about 5 minutes. I assume you mean podcasting and things like that, and I did as well. Owen can attest to this because if Owen's still here, I had many failed projects. I used to have a YouTube channel that I did 3 videos on called Roughly Cut. That was a film channel. I had many different ventures that failed, and then you just got to, I think as soon as you start giving up, I spoke about this with Murray Gold, sorry, name drop, I'll pick that up. I spoke about this with Murray Gold, but basically the minute I stopped trying to do something for the sake of it being my job, I started working because I was just doing it for fun, and I think that's the best way, to be honest. So, not that you asked for advice, and you probably are thinking, why is this man just talking at me? But yeah, I think these things do take time, and sometimes it will take a while for something to click. I'm very overwhelmed. I can't believe you sent me money. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. You can tell I'm very awkward when people do nice things for me. Thank you. Because I feel like I should do something back, but I can't really. All I can do is promise you that I will make more podcasts, and that's going to go towards my wedding. So thank you very much. Okay. The Who Knew Wilderness years, yes, correct. They were a wild time. This is really uncomfortable on my bed. I think rambling on is a core part of a podcast. That's true. I don't really do proper plans when I do podcasts. I do loose questions and then I just sort of let it happen. And I think that's the best way. You're going to get proper cancelled. Why am I going to get cancelled? Oh no, this is a very nerve-wracking thing for me. What have I done? Did I do something? Is it the party hat? I don't know. Is it something on my shelf? I don't know. I haven't got anything, they're just Doctor Who books. It's not like Mein Kampf or anything. Not even half an hour in and I've mentioned Mein Kampf. What am I doing? Why am I getting cancelled? Anyway, we tune into the... it was a joke. Okay, good. That's fine. I'm so nervous. What am I doing? We tune into the channel because we love this man talking to us. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ellis. Hello, Jack. You silly, silly boy. Mein Kampf is not on the bottom shelf. No, not at all. Definitely not. It's just Doctor Who. But there's a few non-Who things. Maybe I'll just start pulling things off my shelf later. How many Sonics do you have? I have... God, how many have I got? I've got most of them. You can see there. Can you still hear me if I turn around? I don't want to turn around and then you're just like, Josh, we can't hear you, and we can just see the back of your head. Someone tell me. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I really think you might. Okay. Anyway, I've got 14. I've got 2 of 15. So I've got the pink one and the blue one. I've got the 11th Doctor. I've got 13th, 12th. I've got all of the build your own ones. Those 3, they're a bit broken. Half of these are broken, by the way. I've got the Masters laser screwdriver. I've got Pertwee's. I've got McGann's, and then I've just got like the Baker Davison one. And I do have a 10th Doctor one, a 9th, 10th Doctor, which is my original one from when I was a kid. But it's not here at the minute. It's downstairs in a bag because I'm displaying it at my wedding alongside a 4th Doctor scarf, which is going on a mannequin that's at the wedding venue. I have a TARDIS key that I'm going to hang around her neck as well. And Jess has a little TARDIS to go in her bag as her something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. So there you go. Right, I keep missing the chat. I've got to keep up with this. We'll have George on in about 10 minutes. But until then, hit me with any questions, any. We'll do a little silly Q&A thing. Any hot takes you want from me, whatever. Owen, I can't stay for the entire stream, but wanted to stop by and say congrats on 5 years. Very proud of you, mate. Even if I have no idea what you're talking about 90% of the time. Thank you, Owen. Thank you. That means the world, especially coming from you. Honestly, thank you. Who do I want to play the 17th Doctor? We haven't even got the 16th yet. Oh, but that's quite fun though, isn't it? Because I suppose you could look at younger casting and think, well, they're probably going to be the ripe age for... Oh, that was a weird thing to say. They're going to be the right age, not ripe. They're going to be the right age. Jesus Christ. They're going to be the right age for when the 17th Doctor comes around. I do think, and I know it's a bit of a meme, but the kid from Adolescence... Sorry, I can't remember his name right now. Kid from Adolescence has got so much charisma, not in Adolescence, but in real life he's very charismatic. But also if there's a TV show on iPlayer called Film Club, which is lovely. And Amy Lou Wood is also a top shout because she is fantastic. Either of them would be great. And yeah, I mean, Hannah Waddingham is always near the top of my list. I think she'd be fantastic. I'd like a woman. I'd like a woman again. Obviously, I know we might have Billy. I don't know if we do. Who knows? We'll figure out. We'll find out together next Christmas. But okay. Let's have a look at the chat. Maybe enough with that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we won't talk about that. Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? Oh, so that's sweet. Is it it is one of the original Sonics with the pen, but the pen is like, I don't even think the nub is there anymore. It's just completely evaporated. It's one of the first wave. I remember buying it. I was in York on a little trip away with my mum, and yeah, so I reckon I got it. When did the first wave come out? 2005, early 2006, one of those. So yeah, it is 20 years old now, which is terrifying. And who'd have thought it'd be at my wedding, hey, when I bought it? Conrad Clark joining Who Knew? Yes, he is. Landar XT, have the dream guests been fulfilled? Or is there anyone you're desperate to get on? I mean, I always said Chibnall was a dream guest because I'd love to talk to him. Murray was not even on my dream list because I just never even thought I'd get him. So it's a very good question. There's always dream guests. Obviously, any Doctor would be amazing. Any of the showrunners. There's writers for the show I'd love to talk to as well. At the minute, Zach Polanski. Let's get Zach Polanski on here. I tweeted about this the other day because Zach Polanski's outed himself as a Doctor Who fan, and I just think it would be hilarious if I got a potential future Prime Minister of Great Britain, hopefully, on the podcast. So yeah, join the Green Party if you're not. I haven't yet, but I'm just waiting to get paid, and then I will be joining. Okay. Bold pick, David Tennant. No, he's had his times. Clara, tell me, am I a good podcaster? That's a terrible Capaldi. I can't. I'm good with voices, as we'll get to later when we talk to Cat and Nat, because I am going to be in episode 2 of Red Twilight. which is coming out on Thursday. Very exciting. And I play 2 roles in that. One of which is am I allowed to say this? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I won't say it yet, just in case I'm not. I don't want Kat to knock down my door like Kevin Feige. I'll ask a question I asked Rob Shearman in a word, or many words. What should Doctor Who be going forward? That's fresh. Freshness is big for me. I want it to be new. I want it to be doing new things that no other show has done. I don't want to get too deep into things that I don't like because it's not really my vibe on the podcast. But as with any era, the last era that's been, there are things that I like about it, there are things that I don't. One of my gripes, and this can sort of go back quite a way, is that I feel like Classic Who was always a pioneer. It was always doing things first, and I feel like New Who, nearer the start, was quite like that. But then I feel like we got into a sort of loop of homaging other films or other TV shows, or borrowing things from them, which is great because Doctor Who has always borrowed things. Doctor Who is not an entirely original concept, and not everything in the classic era was always new. But I want Doctor Who to be the one that's inspiring other programmes to do those things. Do you know what I mean? And I think there could be more of that. I think a lot of the time things from the show are being borrowed from other programmes, and I think it'd be cool to see it the other way around for a while. And also, I think Doctor Who I'm very excited. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm very excited about the CBeebies show. Just because, not because I'm that bothered about watching it, because obviously I'm not necessarily the target audience, though you could be fooled by the way that I act on camera. I'm excited about it because I think Doctor Who has a great future in animation if it was to go down that route, and I feel like I would love to see if that animation with CBeebies as like a trial run leads to them taking more risks and going into animation further in the future. So yeah, I'm just going to check my phone just in case any of my guests have gotten in touch. George is going to be joining us in a moment, so I'm just going to have a little look at the chat beforehand. I think it's stinky when a man is cast as the Doctor now. Yeah. No, not really, because shoot, he was great. Erin Doherty is top. I know the name. I'm usually very good with these. Oh, she's the other one in Adolescence. Yes, she'd also be very good. She'd be very good. She was in an episode of Call the Midwife that Jess was watching. 5th birthday, you look good for your age, very mature. Thank you. My best friend is currently at a Green Party meeting. If they bump into Zach Polanski, tell them to get him on the pod. Get Zach on the pod. Get Zach on the pod. I can attest, Jack. I'm listening to him right now. Gonna have this on in the background while I revise for sociology mock tomorrow. Oh, well, good luck. I hope your mock goes okay. And shall I just say I don't know any sociology terms. I was going to say, shall I just say things to help you with your revision? But I'm just going to distract you, basically, aren't I? Is it just me who thinks RTD is basically Loki? Well, that's one example where I feel like Loki did borrow a lot from Doctor Who, and I'd be shocked if there wasn't part of that in there. George is almost here, so get ready, people. We have the one and only Ace Creeper joining the stream. Okay. It does need to be the trend setter rather than the trend follower. FYI, Shearman said bold. Yeah, so bold I think is a similar vein to me. Me and Rob, we're very much on the same wavelength. We're very much the same kind of brain, you know. No, I'm joking. Rob is a very humble genius, and I'm a very humble idiot. They are going to draw from the show itself, at least borrow from the new series. The classic series is well run dry. Yes, I would say I would love to see, if we're going to do Returning Monsters, I want to see more new Who's. I have no idea how the Slovene haven't come back yet. How amazing would that be? That would be so fun. Landars, thank you. Is that again? I don't know how this works. I just see money. Right. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. Okay. So, I can now see a small, not small, he's very tall, a tall Geordie boy coming my way. I'm going to unmute him. Hello. You're not on stream yet because hopefully, not right, George, we're going to test this live. Hopefully, when I click this button, you're going to appear on the stream.
Work. Oh, I think I saw myself. I think I'm here. Hello,
okay.
Am I here?
Okay. Now, can the chat confirm? Can you hear George?
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Good
He's
episode.
Getting in the doctor. Yeah, it's good. We see. I hear.
Oh, wonderful!
Yes. Look at me,
at this.
Big boy streamer.
Look at this. Native
Big
streamer.
Boy streamer. Hello, George.
I just realised I can't really control the cropping of my desk on this. You've got all my shite in the background, which is usually out of frame. But okay, Pritt stick there. There we go. That's some good entertainment for you. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Who knew?
Can we swear on this? I don't even know if we can swear on this.
Oh, you can swear. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't care.
What's the level of swearing?
Oh, whatever you want. I don't care. It's fine.
Say bugger.
Yes.
Say bugger.
Oh, crap. Hello. Anyway.
Hello, mate.
George.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. 5 years old. You don't look a day over 4, mate.
Finish the song. You don't have to finish the song.
What does this look like? A fundraiser stream?
Yeah.
I ain't fucking singing anything on you.
Okay. I'm just going to tweet out that you're here. In the meantime...
Amazing. Oh, you know what? I should that I'm here as well, shouldn't I? That would be good. I did put it in Discord, so some people may have seen that.
Well, yeah, let's hope. I put it in the Discord as well.
I tagged everyone. I said, you better be watching right now.
See, I was like, I can't do that in someone else's Discord. It's like knocking
no, you can't. But you
and
can't. But then, like, it's
shouting in
politeness
their
for
room.
me to do that, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. This is thrilling viewing for everybody.
This is delightful. This is why. Yeah. Every time I do a stream, and I'm like,
two men
this
tweeting.
is yeah, just that's what the internet needs more of, isn't it? Two white men just tweeting.
Two white men tweeting.
Right, there we go. I've done my tweets, and I now am looking at you and chat.
Hello. Right.
Wonderful.
So.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. This first half an hour has flown by, and it's been very fun.
You'll find that with a stream, it will just fly.
Well, you are a streamer extraordinaire, and
I have no social life. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you do a lot of streams. You did a big one on Saturday, didn't you?
I did. I played the adventure games again for my sins, and that wasn't fun.
Was it not? I was there. I watched
the first 4 of them. If you watched anything from the last hour, where I am like, I only planned to go to 5 o'clock. It is now 6:30, and I am playing the Gunpowder Plot. I don't want to know any more about Jacobean life. I want to finish playing this fucking game.
I did tune back in for the Gunpowder Plot, and you looked very done at that point.
I was so done by that point.
But
it was fun. It was fun.
When we discovered that the guy from Park Life is in the Gunpowder Plot.
I really want to edit it to So I was saying that I haven't done it yet.
Elle has literally just put it in the chat.
Yeah. Where it's just like all the dialogue. I need to find
Life.
Clean audio without me laughing over top of
it. we need you to do that. So, like I said, there's no real plan, George. There's no real plan.
That's good.
It's
That's
just
how
a
you want it to
little
be. Give yourself a break, man. Every time you do a podcast episode, you've got a plan. Everything's intricately planned.
I don't. I really don't.
Well, you know what?
Been on 7 times.
I know. I've had more appearances than Who Knew Has had years.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, bearing in
Actually,
mind
when you
that
put it like that, doesn't sound
you've
that
almost
crazy.
been on. It almost works out to 10% of the episodes.
Oh, that's awful. Well, does this
It's
count
not
as an
awful.
episode? Is this an episode?
It will be. I'm going to edit it up and put
Oh.
it on
Oh yeah,
socials.
there we
So
go.
yeah,
There's
I'd
my
say this. I think it's
seventh
episode
special appearance.
75. This is so.
Ah, I love it. That's
Yeah.
great. That 75.
75. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
So it's not that many, really, is it? Because
No,
you're
it's
nearly
not.
at 100 in 5
So I really
years.
am like a tenth of all episodes have got my
I mean,
mug in it. Yeah.
yeah. It sounds like really in 5 years, it's quite a pathetic amount of episodes to release.
No, it's not at all.
But-
That's you know what it is. It's quality over quantity.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I mean, it works out to 14 a year. That's
pretty
over
good.
1 a month.
So over 1 a month on average.
And I took a 2-year break, so
That's pretty impressive.
it's
There
not
you
that
go.
bad, is it?
It's
not
pretty
that bad.
good.
So this is
It's
sort of
pretty
a
good.
false 5th birthday. It's sort of like when your birthday's on leap year, because I skipped
Yeah.
a couple of years. But well, I've got hats on. Who gives a
counts. It's 5 years since you started it. Doctor Who took
Exactly.
a few bloody years off, and they celebrate their 50th and 60th anniversary.
Very true, George.
Exactly.
Very
Exactly.
true. Okay, so chat. Because I've basically done no planning whatsoever, does anybody have any questions for George, or me, or George and me, and any discussion topics, and we'll hit them together. We'll just.
I like Dunk has said, am I the only person who thinks George looks nothing like Conrad Clark? I don't think I look like Conrad Clark.
I think you
that's
are the only person
an
who thinks
insult.
that.
I think it's an insult on the very attractive man that is whatever his name is.
Jonah Howard King.
That's it.
He's a good looking man. But George, you are a very good looking man as well.
I appreciate that. I wasn't fishing.
It's fine. You know that I'll dish out a compliment to you without any fishing needed. You don't need to do that.
No. No, that wasn't fishing. That was, yeah. I don't think I do look like him, but I appreciate it. I'll take it as a compliment, because if people turned around and were like, George, you know, you kind of look like, you know, the Absorbaloff, I'd be like, fuck you. But I'm not like that.
Someone in
So I
chat has just said you look more like Orlando Bloom.
Oh,
I'd take that. Now, chat, I'm going to play a very dangerous game here. Who do you think I look like? Usually what I get, right, is just
Davros after the accident. Sorry,
George. Come on. You're better than this.
Sorry, that was too cheap. It was cheap. It's cheap.
I can see the Absorbaloff. What I tend to get,
you know what it is, the voice.
large. It's the voice. What? Because
I think he's talking about me, because I said I would be offended if someone said I look like the Absorbaloff.
That's fine. Mr. TARDIS if you squint. Yeah, I do get that a lot. There's that. Have you seen that GIF of the guy where he's like writing on the chalkboard really quick and he keeps turning around? There's a GIF, and he looks like me regenerating into Will. Mr. TARDIS mid regeneration.
Yours and Mr. TARDIS's love child.
Our love child. Yes, we have had many.
One of them.
Well, in terms of who I usually get, I usually just get chubby bearded celebrities or chubby bearded celebrities with glasses. And
I used to incredibly rude.
Jack Black a lot. If you took off the glasses and shaved the beard, I'd say Elijah Wood. I've never had that before.
That's not bad. I think it's a bit of an odd. It's like if this, and this, you'd look like this.
Yeah, there's a lot. If you looked completely different, you'd look like Elijah Wood. There's a lot of caveats there. We did get a question from Elle, and I think this is a nice question. How did you two first interact?
That is a nice question.
Well, do you remember? Because I remember.
Oh, maybe not interact, but I remember when we first spoke, which was on Who Knew.
Who Knew? It was 5 years ago.
Oh, I do know when. No, I think I do know when we interacted. I think I do. I think it was. Did I share your spin-off ideas thing, or did I interact with that on Twitter? And I think that was when we first interacted. Maybe I don't. I think that's. Believe that's. Is it bang on?
I think so. Yeah. So I did a thread. This is sort of how I got into the fandom. In
pretty
lockdown,
much catapulted into it with that one. It was fantastic. What a thread!
I was pissing about with graphics, and graphic design. Because
Yeah.
I wanted to do. I was
Because it's
just
your
bored
passion.
in lockdown. It wasn't at the time. Now it's my job. And I was messing about, and then I made like a load of. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do like spin-offs and stuff. I'll make like title cards for spin-offs, and they're still up there. I actually did a refreshed version like a few years later, and
Yeah.
yeah, and then you interacted with that. That was how I got into the sort of the fandom, because a lot of people jumped on
Shared
there.
it and jumped on that.
And then a few months later, I decided I was going to start a podcast, and you were one of the first people that I approached to come
Which
on.
is which was great. I've always told the story. I mean, I've said this before, and I said this in the episode, I think, when you came back. The episode of Who Knew That, the only one that isn't hosted by Josh.
Correct.
It's hosted by me, which is crazy.
Arguably this one, because I don't think this is hosted by anyone.
On that one, I think I told the story where it's like when we recorded off the first episode of Who Knew That we did together, the first of many. That didn't the recording corrupt or something halfway through?
Yeah, so we recorded the entire episode, and then I figured out quite near the end that the recording had stopped. I think because my phone had rang and it was connected to my laptop. Oh no, because back then I used to record Who Knew on my phone. I used to record and edit and publish it all on my
Good way to start.
iPhone.
Good way to start.
Yeah.
Good way to start.
Well, it was terrible. It was the worst thing I hated it.
No, but it's something.
But it's a good way to start. No, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was awful, because it was only the second one I'd recorded.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh my God, this is the worst. But you were very, very kind about it, and then you came back on, and we did it again, and that's the.
Well, I think it's a thing where it's like what I remember my events for. It was like I had quite a few podcast appearances with many different people, content creators, all that sort of thing, and like, without beating around the bush, I mean, this was like the second episode of the podcast. It was like, it was another one who was like brand new and it was still relatively small. So it was like, it was because of the actual, like, how much I actually enjoyed doing it that I was like, I'd 100% do it again. Let's lock it in. Because I think there's so many where, like, admittedly, I could walk away and be like, yeah, if that had corrupted, I'd be like, Jesus Christ, but I'll push that one back if I can. Not naming names, of course. But I think, like, with you, it was such I had such a good time, and I was like, this is different. It's a different one.
Yeah.
And hey, I was right. Now he's interviewed Chris Chibnall and Murray Gould. Who next? Who knows?
Oh well.
Hey.
It's gone. Yeah, it's gone all right. But yeah, no, that is how. But in terms of how I first interacted with George, I was a fan first. And honestly, I know I said this on the episode that we recorded, but I want to say it to the chat. It's mad to me that we're just mates now, and like,
it's not mad to me.
I was like, because you weren't a fan of me before I started doing stuff. You weren't just following me.
Oh, little do you know, my friend. Little do you know.
But no, it's mad to me, because I remember 2019. I remember I got sacked from a job, very unfairly, in a horrible way, and that sounds like such cope, but it is true. But one of the first things I did after I got sacked from that job was I was like, I need to just chill out for a bit. I'm just going to watch an Ace Creeper video, and like, I used to watch your videos all the time. And,
God.
And like, Jess was going through old photos the other day, and she's like, "Isn't this weird?" She was like, "This is the first message you sent to George to ask him to be on the podcast, and you've sent it to me to check it, to make sure that you're not gonna I'm not gonna offend you or anything." So I was like, and now you're coming to my wedding. So
I know.
Days.
I'm buzzing. I'm very excited about that.
Lovely that.
There's a super chat I should probably alert you to if you haven't seen it.
Oh, thank you so much. See, I'm new to this, so I didn't know that super chats were a thing, and I definitely didn't expect to get any. But thank you, Dunkadunk. That is very, very generous of you, and again, that will go to the wedding fund. So thank you very much.
Cute. That's cute.
Please tell Richard I love him to death for the Long Barrow audio. I will. if I don't now, because I will forget, I will do it when I'm editing this, and I'll send it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take a picture of that now, so I can show Richard, because I will forget. But thank you very much.
Richard Dunkadunk loves you to death.
Yes, loves him to death.
Could be
we
quite
all
scary,
love Richard.
But yeah, we do. I love Richard.
Yeah, and did you see that Richard has just done an 8-hour audiobook of Long Barrow, and
is that what it's referring to?
Yeah, on his YouTube.
Wow,
channel.
that's amazing.
That, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he's been doing a chapter a month for like years. So
I think it's one of those things where it's like that's the kind of project I'd love to put my time into if I had time.
I'd love to do audiobooks. Would be my dream gig. I
want to do like I've thought about this, like about because I just like brainstorm random Doctor Who ideas. You've got another one.
Oh, thank you, Lando Haxty.
Hey, you're drowning in it.
Very, very.
At wedding fund, you're going to be like Scrooge McDuck and his big pile of money.
Well, I'm not. Believe me, weddings are expensive. I am very much in debt. But thank you, everybody, because this is just making the debt a little bit smaller. So thank you very much.
That's good. That's
thank
nice.
You.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was saying now. Oh yeah, like I just like brainstorm ideas, and I'm like, well, I've not got any time to do this, but I'd love to do like a live, like panel script reading of a Doctor Who script. Maybe drunk. Who knows?
I'd love that.
I just think like because I did a little bit of it on the fundraiser stream I did a while back, where it's like, oh, every £2 donation, I'll read a page of the Love and Monsters script, and I'll try and add a bit of flair to it. And I thought I sat and thought about it. I was like, God, it'd be really funny if we just got a bunch of people on and everyone read a different character.
Maybe we should do it. Maybe we should do some on here one day.
Yeah, we could do that.
We should do it because you did it with Cooper on Nostalgia Bait with the Star Wars
with Duel of the Fates,
and that was amazing.
Let me tell you, that was a ball ache to edit.
Because it was like 3 hours, wasn't it?
Well, because it's a film that doesn't exist, so you have to like find everything completely from scratch. But to be fair, a Doctor Who one, you could just use the episode as reference.
That's
hit
very
music,
true.
stick it in, you're laughing.
We could do some because I've seen like a lot of they do that a lot now for like charity. Like they get loads of celebrities in to just read film scripts. I don't know if you've seen it. Like I saw like Io Edibiri from The Bear doing like, and she was like voicing C-3PO for a Star Wars read through, and that was just really funny.
I think it's a good idea. I'm surprised. I mean, I'm giving away all my good ideas for free here on a big live stream.
We should, but you should make that happen. We should do that. I'd love to.
We should make that happen. We should make that happen.
I've just been in one of Sam, dear friend of the show, Sam Davis. I've just been in an episode of Broke Canon, and I did a little bit of an audio booky type reading in that, and that was really fun. And I really want to do audio. I've been told before that my voice is good for audiobooks, which
well, that's why your podcast is so successful. That and the guest, it's the voice.
It's the voice.
It's so silky. Relaxing.
Thank you.
I can listen to it in the morning. I'm like,
Richard has one of the best voices I've ever heard in my life. Richard
whereas I'm just here like, everyone, how are I love Doctor Who like me.
Fuck's sake. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the chat. See if we've had any questions. Someone just said, George looks like someone out of the 1940s. Josh looks like a serial killer. Thank you.
Not a question, mate, is it? But it's all right.
Yeah. Hypothetical. You've both been given the showrunner position. How do you make things worse?
Worse?
Believe me. I mean, George is already showrunner.
How do I make it worse? Oh, yeah, I've already been showrunner, of course. Yeah.
Georgie Shredder.
That was funny, but that was crazy. Wish I could go back to that time. That was
funny. That was so funny.
I should have made a video of that. Why did I not capitalize on that insane moment?
George Shredder showrunner was fantastic.
Ridiculous.
George Shred. That was George Shred, wasn't it?
It was George Shred and some YouTuber who was like a really bad, like not my doctor, like arsehole, and he like reported on it and presented it as fact. He was like, he did a video about it, and he was like, I have a source that's close to production. Here's the message, and it's on like Twitter, so it's definitely fucking not. And he's like, it's a source close to production. He's told me that George Shred is taking over as Doctor Who showrunner, Chris Chibnall stepping down, Jodie Whittaker's leaving, and I just remember that I just reacted to it on Twitter, and he was like fuming at me. He was like, I've got my accurate source, all that sort of thing. And I just was like, look,
I'm him.
You're like,
I am him.
Either... Oh, that was our first interaction, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
It was like, either you're naive enough to think that a second-year uni student with, at that point, 0 writing experience could take over Doctor Who show running, or you are intentionally lying to your fans. Pick a lane. And he just didn't reply.
So
because there's no winning answer there, is there?
So stupid.
I think Nathan's shared in the chat there. Hi, George, big fan. Yeah. You all right, mate? How's the head?
Is that your brother?
It's my brother.
Is that your brother? Hi, Nathan. Yeah. Hi, George's brother. Is it a little brother or a big brother?
Little brother.
Little brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you torture him?
He's not.
Did you get on as?
Yeah, I think we get on.
Yeah,
I think we get on. We've got a very similar sense of humor. I mean, we were like, I think our dad is very like, he's just us. I think, and I think Nathan might be ashamed to admit it, but he's like 6 years old. Fuck off, you're 18, twat. We've got the same sense of humor, and like what we fail to probably admit is that we're both going to become our dad.
Yeah, I think you. I mean, I listen to Nostalgia Bait. I think you're there.
Well, I can give you a little bit
of the
of
jokes.
I can give you 100%. I can give you a little bit of a thing. Actually, we are trying to lock in. I don't know whether it'll happen, but obviously, I want to just kind of. We are trying to get mine and Cooper's dad to do a podcast episode together.
That would be amazing.
And we're gonna just and we're not gonna listen to it. We're probably gonna react to it separately.
Oh what?
So we'll do that. I don't know when that'll happen or if that'll
just
happen.
Just them
two,
not neither of you.
No, not us.
Oh, that's
just them two.
Genius.
Just them two, and get their limited
knowledge it and just pretend that you.
Yeah. I just because I know damn well they won't have probably listened to it since it came out, maybe. So I'm just like, put them in a room, see how they do it, see if they do it just news. I don't know. I don't care. I just let them crack on. So
do your dad and Cooper's dad know each other?
Vaguely, not as well as me and Cooper know each other. But they've interacted. They've went for coffee a few times. Yeah.
Maybe I should get my dad to just interview someone.
That's what I'm saying. Get your dad to do like a Who
My dad
Knew
does not watch Doctor Who. Has no.
That's why it'd be
funny.
Who, That's why it would be funny
if I just stick him in front of Murray Gold. Go have a chat.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that level. Yeah.
Did you watch the footy at the weekend? See the
I
United
did.
Score. That was just
right. I thought you were just asking me.
No, I wasn't asking you.
I was gonna say, anything to talk about Newcastle winning a game. That happens so rarely. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Have them dress up as you if you ever get a doctor. No, I'm not going to give my dad the opportunity to interview a doctor.
That would be hilarious.
I want that.
It's the Russell T Davis interview hosted by Josh's dad. You speak to Russell beforehand and go, sorry, mate, I've agreed in advance. My dad's going to do this one. Is that all right?
That's
marvellous.
Nathan said, up the fucking mags.
Yes!
Up the fucking tune, like...
Harvey Barnes is fucking massive.
I will happily celebrate Newcastle because I don't want to talk about Manchester United this week. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, you cannot be like, you... glory hunting bastards.
I'm not a glory hunter.
I'll happily celebrate Newcastle.
That was glory hunting.
We're in the same league. It's supposed to be like...
I am on a live stream. I am entertaining the masses with my
What you could have done is, you could have been like, where we beat Man City, and that's an op. So that's a positive.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're losing the Doctor Who fans here.
Bro lost to 10 men, Everton. Yeah. So let's stop talking about football now. Let's move on.
Go on, Nathan. Get him. Anyway.
Right. Any questions? Has anyone got any questions?
Completely derailed.
Is there an update?
Is there an update on the Chinese restaurant guy from Josh's Nostalgia Bit episode?
Do you mean Orlando?
Orlando, yeah.
Orlando is an icon. I actually tagged you and Cooper in a picture of Orlando.
There was actually a post. There was something.
He went to a restaurant. He went to a new restaurant in Norwich. But other than that, I think he's still just doing his thing. He's still just trying to run a non-existent restaurant from his own home. an illegal.
I love how fucking mundane you make that sound. He's like,
Yeah.
I tagged you and Cooper in a post where he went to a new restaurant, but other than that, he's not doing much.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's literally it. I mean, it's a story about a man who runs a restaurant in his own living room illegally, and then whenever anyone asks him if he runs a restaurant, he says no. Even though he's got a sign for a restaurant in his front garden, he just goes, "No, I'm not running a restaurant."
Oh, what
That's
Doyle,
like me.
man.
Whenever anyone asks me, "Do you run a Doctor Who podcast?" No. God, no. I'd know you'd never catch me doing something like that. Right, we need to maybe get back onto some sort of track here.
Give us some Doctor Who questions, Jack. Give us
Doctor
something.
Who questions. Yeah.
In
In the meantime,
get some hot takes.
In the meantime, while we wait for the questions to come in, hello James in the chat, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Hello, James.
While we wait for the questions to flood in, overwhelm us. Do you want to chat about Wingman? Because I'm excited about Wingman.
Yeah,
have a little chat about Wingman. Tell the masses about the fact that you are making a film.
I'm like so like in the minute I'm like so conscious of it because I'm like I don't stop talking about it.
But that's good.
I know.
George.
I'm making a short film. I've been writing it for over 2 years. It's good. I'm excited. I can't not say it's good because I'm like I wouldn't be asking for people's money if I didn't think it was good.
I have read the script. It's fantastic. It's so funny, and I
really
laughed out loud every other line. Basically, it's like in terms of a joke hit rate. Sorry, I'm just going to gush about Wingman now for a minute.
That's great.
In terms of like a joke hit rate, it's like airplane levels of just you're still laughing at the last thing when the next thing hits you. But it's got so much heart and it's so lovely and wonderful and it's such a silly, fun idea. And you and Ewan and everyone else involved are doing God's work, Cupid's work, if you will. But honestly, it's going to be so good. So I urge anyone to go and the link is in the description already.
Oh, you put it in the description?
It's already there. So if you want to donate to Wingman, please go and donate. Even if it's just a few quid.
Every little helps.
Every little helps. Every little helps indeed.
It's a short film. It's a mockumentary comedy. It's about the god of love, Cupid, but instead of a little cherub, he's actually a washed-up middle-aged celebrity just living in London, trying to go about life, trying to claim he's the Billy Big Bollocks and still gets everyone to fall in love, but actually dating apps are the thing doing that these days. So it's him trying to cope with the modern world that doesn't need him and sees him as sort of like a dated celebrity, and it's a lot of fun. We've cast the lead, and
it's done.
We've cast the lead. We sat down, I think, a couple of weeks ago and had the audition, and like we filmed the audition. Obviously, I just wanted to, and I just think it's so funny because you can hear in the background of the audition, you can hear me and the producer Emily just howling, like really trying not to laugh, but the guy was so fucking naturally funny. Like he had every mannerism. It was like,
oh, that's
he's like almost like immediately got the vibe of like, oh, David Brent, and it's just like off the cuff, like so good. And yeah, he's excellent. So it's like knowing that the script is strong, you know, and it's been received well by yourself and everyone else who's read it so far. Like that plus, like an actor who really cares about the material and is really excited and is excellent.
Yeah.
Oh man, like I'm happy. We did like a test recording as well last week. You know, we got
nice.
our actual camera that we're going to film it on. Did some test stuff with me in front of the camera, and did some lines. And it looks incredible. And it's like the camera quality is fantastic. Like it flows well. It's one of those things where it's like. With Small Talk's my first film, which just wasn't intentionally supposed to be in frame, but just is.
Oh, it's just there, my dad. Oh, it's a poster for my film. My other film, Small Talks, is just here. Oh, no,
it's usually cropped. It's usually cropped. It's just the words. With that one, that was written in about 2-3 months.
Yeah.
So whereas this one, it's like I have so much confidence in it because we've had so long to sit on it and reread. Yeah. But I'm really excited about it. So if you do want to donate, the link is in the description below. Thanks to Josh being incredibly wonderful and kind. we are fundraising for it still. We'll be fundraising just into the new year. So if you want to get on it,
when are you
get on it
you
now.
shoot in February, January,
shooting mid-February,
exciting.
and it'll be almost perfect time because I think we are actually filming on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
perfect.
look at that! Loves
So
it.
yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. No,
No, I don't want to get copyright struck because I'm so close to the original recording when I sing that.
Thank you, Lando. I appreciate that. That's absolutely not obliged to at all. But if you are interested and want to support it, I really appreciate
evidently
it.
very, very generous. Right, let's pick up some questions. Landar has said, "Are you realists or idealists in terms of production? Like, what do you envision season 3 being like?" George, you go first. I'm intrigued.
Realists or idealists in terms of production? I think I'm very much a realist. I feel like I kind of understand the way the industry works and the lack of money that's there at the minute. Like the industry is in a terrible place. And politically, we're in a really interesting place as well, unfortunately. I mean, not to dwell into politics too much, but just look at like the parties, unfortunately, that are quite popular at the minute. The more right-wing ones are very against the TV license. So I wouldn't be too surprised by the next time the general election comes around that you're going to have some real struggle on stuff like the BBC, which is tax funded, effectively. And that will affect the quality of any BBC show, Doctor Who notably being one of the more progressive ones of that. I think we'll struggle. I think we'll struggle a little bit. If there is a season 3, which is not yet confirmed, I see it being something that's a lot more like what we were used to way back when. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think the way I see it is you have to see it like a writing challenge. If you have a limited budget, you have to make sure the writing is impeccable. Because if the writing is good, like again, you can do. Let's use like stage plays as like almost like a metaphor, right? You could do like Hamilton, right? Huge cast, all these things, spinning floor, all these props and effects and choreography, just wonderfully everything like that. Or you can have a 1 or 2 man show with no props, no background, no nothing, just 2 actors with a brand fantastic script, killing it. And both are excellent for different reasons, but it's possible with a limited budget, with a limited resources, as is Doctor Who. But I think that can sometimes bring out more creativity in the writing. And I think at the minute, that's where I think we need some focus.
Yeah. Well, it's an age-old debate, really, isn't it? With is Doctor Who better on a smaller budget? And I don't necessarily think that's true.
No,
but I do think
it's not black or white. It's just a like a context thing. It could
of course
potential to be.
And I think it depends. Again, I'm more of a realist as well.
That,
I'm not expecting us to go back to. I've never expected us to go back to 2008, 13 episodes, biggest thing on TV. I mean, maybe I did a little bit with the Disney deal. Maybe I thought.
I think we all did a little bit.
I think maybe there was a part of it of like, well, maybe this is now or never. And I've always been one of these people who's been not encouraging of a break, but I'm not as against it as some people are, and I understand why some people are against it. It's because people are scared that if it goes on a break, it's never going to come back again, and it's sort of like this generational trauma that Doctor Who fans have from the cancellation back in 1989, and it's sort of bred into fans like me who were even born after that point. But I'm not adverse to it going away. I worry that sometimes we get into a realm of, well, Doctor Who should just be made for the sake of being made. But I'm like, if Doctor Who doesn't have anything to say or do, or there isn't someone there ready to take it and do something fresh with it, and it's recycling itself and it's sort of cannibalizing itself over and over again.
Yeah.
Not saying that that's what's happened, but if it gets to that point, then I'm like, maybe it's okay. I mean, the whole one of the key defining messages of Doctor Who as a show is that moving on is good. It's sad, but it's good. And when things should be let go, they should be let go. They shouldn't be carried on and wheeled out over and over and over again. And I find it very funny that Doctor Who fans are just consistently the complete opposite of that, despite it being the key defining message of the show that they watch. But yeah, no, I'm a realist. I think if we do get a series 3, I think there'll probably be a bit of a wait. I think maybe we'll even have to wait and see what the Christmas special does and what the plans are there.
Yeah, I mean, Landers put it in chat as well. I think it's how you wonder how much Christmas 2026 will be sort of positioned as a finale. I think it could be 50-50. I think it could be positioned as a finale. It could also be positioned as this is the okay, this is the end of this era and we're ushering in the next without it being too on the nose. Right? I don't think if it's a position as a finale, like it should cut to black. Let's not take the lessons we learned from the reality war. That didn't work. Just bringing in someone for the sake of it. Like, it would have to cut to black. And I think they could do that. I don't know if the Christmas special will be Russell's last. I've seen a lot of people theorizing that it could be. I think, like, again, not to be overly critical, but I do think if you were in their shoes at Bad Wolf now, it must be pretty humbling, right? Being like when the 60th was coming out, right? Russell was stood there talking about scripts he's writing for season 4 and season 5, and it's like didn't even get season 3 commissioned. There must be something. They obviously thought Disney were going to really be into it and really lock in with what they're doing, and they haven't. And no one can predict that. But then why are we writing 3 seasons ahead when we actually haven't got a future secured? And because of that, we're now in this position with the show where there's a sort of air of uncertainty. Now, they've got some stuff coming up that's quite exciting. I think the War Between the Land and the Sea is exciting. I'm glad they've confirmed that there is a Christmas special next year. So at the very least, we know that the Reality War isn't the last episode of Doctor Who for X amount of time. We know that there is another episode of Doctor Who. There is an episode of Doctor Who coming out in the future. We know that. Categorical truth. That is happening. That's good. That's exciting. That's nice. But what the content is, I don't know. How I'll feel off the back of that episode, I have no idea.
Yeah.
That episode needs to almost define, is there going to be more after this or is this it?
Yeah. Well, it's an interesting debate. I mean, Els just said, I'd love to see inside Bad Wolf, like the thick of it. I completely agree. I'm fascinated by it. But Landar's just said, I hope in 25 years we hear the full truth of the clear production issues. I don't think we're going to get that any time soon.
No, I don't.
We're still waiting for the production issues from Series 1, and I don't think that story's going to get told any time soon.
I don't think that's ever. Yeah, I think stuff will get alluded to as time goes on. I'm sure, Shooty or Millie will be interviewed about it in God knows how many years from now, and they'll probably maybe reflect on it and give us a bit more information. But at the end of the day, what happened? A lot of this stuff could be down to people's private lives and Shooty's and Russell's, and we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. But there's a reason we don't know, because we shouldn't know, because. Exactly. Fans, I think, get too involved with the politics of Doctor Who and how it's run, as opposed to just consuming it as a piece of entertainment. We get involved with every aspect of production, every filming location, every cast member, everything. And I just think, sometimes we need to remember that what we, the viewers, are designed to enjoy and consume is the final product. The what goes on and the reasons for these things happening, although interesting, really are none of our fucking business.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's something that I forget about sometimes. But that's fine. It's again, I'm interested. I can't lie. I'm fascinated to know what happened behind the scenes. Do I think I deserve an answer? No, I don't think I deserve an answer.
There's a level of entitlement that Doctor Who fans will always have, but we're not really entitled to everything.
There's a fantastic tweet that I remember. I can't remember who tweeted it, but it was fucking brilliant. And it was just a picture of a. It was someone who quote tweeted, and it was the original post was a picture of a Weatherspoons plate, and it was a really massive chip, and someone was like, look at the size of this chip, and someone had quote tweeted and it says, not as big as the ones on Doctor Who fans' shoulders though. That's brilliant.
So true. So true. Right. And more in a slightly different question from Elle.
Okay.
Which I like this one.
Yeah.
How would you feel about a non-British actor playing the Doctor, either doing a British accent or not, to really stir the pot?
I don't care. Fine. It's about, again, if the performance is good, I'm not bothered. There are plenty. It's you have to have a vibe about you, and like that, like it doesn't make a difference. It's like Scottish and British. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. It will feel weird if it's like a really strong like American accent, but like
That's the
if
thing.
they're the
That's
sort
the
of
thing that I
goofy
feel
type of
like has
person,
changed
that'll work.
recently. I've always been. I'm nowhere near as passionate about this as I used to be. Where I used to be like, doctor's got to be British, and it was ridiculous, and I was just being a bit pathetic, to be honest. And I have very much moved away from that, and it was very stupid. But there is still this thing. I feel like everyone always says, "Yeah, I'm open to it." Not American though, and I always feel like American is the one example where I don't know. It feels like it just wouldn't work. But there's some, because I know Elle is a very big, very big advocate for David Corenswet being the Doctor, and that's
not that it'll ever happen. I mean, it's literally playing
it
Superman,
won't.
but
No, never.
we could all dream. Yeah,
but someone like that, I could get on board.
There's people. There are American actors who could very easily play the Doctor very well, whether they do an accent, a British accent, or whether they don't do a British accent. I think there are people who could absolutely smash it. It's. I'm not really too precious about the whole British thing anymore.
No,
I think there was definitely a point in time where I think quite a lot of people were probably on very much on the train of like, well, the Doctor's got to be a certain way and the Doctor's got to be a very certain thing. But I think, like, fantastically, what Moffat and Chibnall have both done is kind of really broken the glass ceiling with that, in a way of casting the first female Master, casting the first female Doctor, and then obviously having that Joe Martin as well, so the first Doctor of color, like amazing, like new sort of ways being made. Where it's like, actually, it really shines a light on that. Really, anyone can do this, so long as they match the vibe and there is a certain something about them. There's like a certain aura around them, right?
Yeah.
Other than that, like, it's not important. And I think as these big firsts have happened, like, that, I think people really don't care about accent anymore. And also, we've had Scottish doctors and Liverpudlian doctors and all sorts. Like, exactly. There's a bit of variety of accents.
Yeah, I feel like as long as the show maintains an element, because I think it is important for the show to be, I think, part
a
of
British state.
It's a British show, and it very much wears the fact that it's a British show on its sleeve. And I feel like the Americanization of that, some would say the TV movie went too far. I quite liked it because it was almost like the Britishness was all contained within McGann, and then it was like a real fish out of water kind of thing.
Yeah,
by just plopping him in America, and it just doesn't really work. And so I feel like either you have to go, if you were going to have like an American Doctor, you ramp up the Britishness around that Doctor.
100%, because then he feels like an alien more.
Then he feels more alien. Or you have a really British Doctor, but then you can feel like you can go a bit more out there with the other elements of the show. So yeah, I would love that. Have we had any other interesting questions? Let's have a look. Do you think when Doctor Who returns we'll get a fuller 8-episode series, or will it maybe be a trilogy of one-offs? I would maybe make an argument that I think maybe specials, like big specials, could be an interesting way forward for a while.
I wouldn't mind seeing. I just wouldn't mind seeing, like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't mind seeing it spread out. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, I don't know, like a new Doctor Who episode every other month, or something like that. So there's always something to look forward to. Like, I think that's all right. Like, I don't like 8 episodes. I've never been bothered about the episode count. People seem to get really up in arms about it. I do think there is something of a charm missing. I think the drop from 10 to 8 was felt a lot more than the drop from 12 to 10. I think with 10 there was still a lot of wiggle room for a few filler episodes in there. With 8, the filler episodes stand out more because I think especially with season 1, you really are like, oh my god, like there really isn't any time with the Doctor and Ruby together.
I would argue that run time of an episode is more important than number of episodes these days. I think you can tell great stories within 45 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just don't think it's not the modern landscape anymore, is it?
No.
I mean, you look
an hour
Stranger Things. Like
Oh, well, that's just
Stranger Things are
ridiculous.
doing episodes that are like 2 or 3 hours long, and it's
That's
like
just
that's too
ridiculous,
far the other way. But
yeah.
Doctor Who trying to tell similar levels of stories in like a quarter
Yeah.
of the time
100%. And I think
is a bit mad.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it become like a seasonal thing. Maybe this is a bit of a hot take, but like, okay, like an episode a month, episode every other month. That's 6 episodes a year, and you get one in February, April, all the way up to December. You get a Christmas special. So then you're getting 5 episodes throughout the year, and then a Christmas special, and it's spread out.
That's
So
interesting.
every time you've got, like, no matter where you are, the longest you're going to be without a Doctor Who episode is 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
I think realistically in the landscape that we're in, this sort of continuous rolling series is an interesting format that I don't think Doctor Who's ever really explored properly. And they used to do like seasons throughout the year, right? And it would just kind of continue anyway. But I think doing like a big block release of like, here's 8 episodes, I think actually having like an episode to look forward to in some time, going, oh god, there's a Doctor Who this month, isn't there? Oh, amazing! They can promote everything.
Really interesting way to format it, and I
don't know. I don't. It probably wouldn't work. I'm not a TV.
I was saying before about the idea of Doctor Who. I think this was before you were on stream. The idea of Doctor Who being a pioneer again. I feel like Doctor Who used to be a pioneer, and used to be like, you see so many stories of like, this was inspired by Doctor Who, this was borrowed from Doctor Who, and now it feels like Doctor Who is the one doing the borrowing. And I would love them to just go.
Other stuff. I think it needs to stop.
Exactly. Yeah. And I feel like it would be great to just see Doctor Who do something wildly different. So yeah, maybe 6 episodes across 12 months. Spread out would be really interesting.
I think then you could have. I mean, the nature of Doctor Who has always been like there's this is one or two ways to go about it. If you do the 6 episodes across 12 months, every episode is completely thematically different, like New Who, right? Because in Classic Who you had 8 episodes long stories, right? Long stories that really took their bloody time, right? Because it's a whole world that you're building, right? You could either do one series like that in the middle of the year, and it is like Flux. That's probably the most like progressive and interesting new way that Doctor Who's done it in the last however many years. Is Flux, 100%. Love or hate it, the format was brilliant, and I think it works. Or you do it, you spread it out, and you keep it like New Who, where every episode is completely thematically different. You can have a horror one month, and then it's a comedy kind of daft one the next, a musical the one after that. Who cares? Like, you can do, and then theme the socials around it. Oh, the next episode is like 1920s sort of noir with Al Capone. Okay, let's style all of our social media campaign around that time period for the next few months.
Maybe George Shred should be showrunner.
Maybe I should. Who knows? Well, then people will be fuming because I'm also pitching 6 episodes a year, including a Christmas special.
Well, I mean, I feel like it'd be remiss of us not to mention the fact that there's a new spin-off coming out in like a week and a half.
Yeah, there is.
Which is a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a difficult time of year bringing something out in December. I think I'm very excited about it because I don't know why I've got it in my head. I think it's going to be really good. I am actually I've said this from the beginning. I said, look, a political Sea Devil kind of thing that's a lot more adult and a lot more serious and really treats itself as an adult show as opposed to a family audience, I think could absolutely work.
I agree that it could be really good. I mean,
I
have no idea. I have no idea because I don't know. I just don't really know what to expect. I'm really intrigued by the tone of it because I was worried that it was going to be sort of halfway between a Torchwood and Doctor Who. And I was like, is that just going to feel a bit muddled tone-wise? Like it doesn't really know.
I think they know what works. I have a feeling it's going to be like Children of Earth, but less dark. And I think that's all it'll be. I think they're really trying to focus on the fact that it is 5 episodes over the span of 3 weeks. I think it's a fascinating way of dropping it. Or people are going, oh, they're just trying to get it out. No, I think that's intentional, and I think there's something in that. 2-episode launches for shows aren't really uncommon at all. Lots of shows do that now. Doing 2 episodes the week after is interesting, but I'm here for it. And then the finale the week after, yeah, fine. It's a good build up to Christmas. It's like it's I don't know. The prospect of it interests me. I think people have been shitting on the idea of it, going, no, Sea Devil spin-off. And people have had their opinions about the new Sea Devil design. Again, also, let's clarify, I don't think it's ever really been said that they're Sea Devils. They've very much gone for the whole, like, Homo Aqua approach, right?
Type thing.
Which is, again, probably to avoid fans making those comparisons. But naturally, people are. But it's like people were complaining about it, going, well, oh, God, Legend of the Sea Devils was terrible. Like, they can't really do anything with the Sea Devils in a spin-off. That's a really terrible idea, yada, yada, yada. And then they completely do like a modern redesign and try and humanize them like the Silurians and try and make like a serious sort of political thing. And they go, oh, well, the Sea Devils designs look a bit crap. Saying, well, yeah, you can't tell a serious like story, potentially like a Romeo
really understand
with the big designs.
I never really understand criticizing a design before you've seen it.
Yeah,
in context.
Does it serve the purpose of the story? If so,
you don't know yet, because it's like everyone shat on the Chibnall black and silver Daleks, and then it came out in the episode, and it was like, oh, in the context of the episode, this is a very good design, and it makes complete sense. Yeah. Same with the junkyard one, and then people would shit on stuff in Flux, and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense to me, because it looks good for the story that it's in. You don't know that story yet, so just wait.
Yeah,
criticize it after if you want, but
I mean, it might, I don't know, it might be rubbish, but I have faith that I think they know their target demographic with this one is different. They aren't trying to. They're trying to probably bring in a bit of a new audience by not connecting it with any Doctor Who branding. It's probably the first spin-off to do that, to be honest. I look forward to it being. Yeah, I look forward to it trying to take itself more seriously. I know it's not Torchwood, but give it the benefit of the doubt as a limited series based in the world of Doctor Who that is just trying to say something about the world we live in. And I think that could be really... I think it could be really interesting. Everything I've seen from it so far looks a lot more interesting, I think, than modern Doctor Who. Like, it looks very grounded, very realistic, it's very cinematic. And I think the designs of the creatures look incredible. So I'm very interested to see what they're doing for a different target audience. This has got different intentions. They've gone balls to it. We're not, Disney Plus have dropped out. They want to release it next year. We want to release it now. We're releasing it now. They're doing their very, very own thing. I hope it's good. Obviously, I hope it's good. It might not be, but I have faith. I've had faith from the beginning.
Yeah, it would be quite vindicating if it's a huge success. And it'd be like, as much as I always thought, the Disney deal is, you make a deal with the devil, what could happen, and what could happen happened. But it would be quite nice to go, well, fuck you, Disney. We've got a smash hit on our hands, with the right show, but we've got a smash hit on our hands. But I think, it's. I mean, that cast looks amazing. I mean, I will tease. I haven't. This isn't confirmed yet. I will tease. So basically, I'm not going to be covering the War Between sort of week to week. I haven't really decided what I'm doing, mainly because I'm getting married between episodes 2 and 3, so I'm busy. And it's Christmas, so I have too much to do, and I cannot justify the time.
Other thing,
But I'm hoping that either late December or January there will be at least one War Between the Land and the Sea related thing coming out with Who Knew.
Nice.
And it may be a War Between the Land and the Sea related guest. That is all I will tell you. So if you want to,
I think I know. I
might have told you. I think I told you. I think you know.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah, they accidentally leaked the release date to me a couple of days early. But
nice. That's good.
I kept my mouth shut. I'm not going to sue over NDAs. Anyway, I'll leave you all to guess. But I think that has brought us to the end of our time together, Mr. Sheard, which is very sad. But I just wanted to say thank you so much for being on Who Knew so many times, and for supporting me all over the years. And for being the reason I brought the show back, and now I've had the best. The podcast has had its best year.
I'm not taking
ever.
credit for that. You take credit for bringing it back.
You are one of the
your
reasons.
show.
But it's been a pleasure to chat to you all these many times and to work with you. And obviously we've got a video coming out probably sometime next year.
Yeah,
where we do a pub crawl around London, around Doctor Who locations, and that'll be on George's channel.
Even just quickly, it's obviously a massive one to edit. You wanted to get it right. Like, I've got ideas of animations and all sorts of stuff I want to include in it, so it will take time. Yes. That being said, it's great.
It's really
even just in its current format, it is funny. Yeah. And
I know that it's funny because I was there. And yes. I was one of the things that made it funny. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, definitely.
There's one bit in particular, which is the bit from, like, when we walked past the globe, and then we went over the bridge. that little section in particular.
Oh yeah.
Such just chaotic energy of just me and you, sort of forgetting that we were being filmed and just chatting shit. For about
a lot of that had to be cut. Oh, no, that's not too bad. But there's for me, my strong memory of it is believing that Mr. Bean intro was filmed near St Paul's Cathedral, and then constantly talking about it, only to find that it was filmed completely somewhere else.
I don't even think it was filmed in London. I think
it was filmed maybe in Richmond, and even that
was it. Yeah. So
and it was. There's a lot of funny stuff in there.
It was a very chaotic video. It was 12 hours. I'd just got back from holiday the day before. I was
I'd had my summer party. I was still hungover.
I had to have my foot. I had to rest my feet for 3 days after that because I fucked my.
To be fair,
around London.
It was like 13 hours of walking around London, and then having a drink, and then getting food, and then walking, and then trying to be funny on camera for that long is hard.
We did hit a wall, didn't we? About sort of
I'd say
about 6 hours in, we hit a wall, and we were just
the power of editing. The power of editing will bring the energy back up. It's
the wall will be knocked down.
Kevin MacLeod in the background to be laughing.
Kevin MacLeod. Kevin MacLeod is also does the theme tune for Quiz Chibnall. So there you go.
Oh my god!
Kevin MacLeod
there you go.
Anyway, George, I will let you go.
Thank you so much for having me.
Please, before you go, plug whatever you want to plug.
I have social media. It's at GB Shade. I've got a YouTube channel. It's called George Shade, and I'm making a short film that needs money. So if you've got a bit of money lying around and you want to donate and help our film be made, it's in the description below. And even if you haven't got money, but you just want to find out a bit more information about it, you can also see all that on the fundraising page. We've got all the information you could possibly know about it, and we've got a few more announcements to be coming up in the next few weeks. You can look forward to that if you are excited about it.
All of George's stuff is linked below. Listen to Nostalgia Bay. It's a great podcast.
Yes, it's a podcast. Cooper will kill me for that one. Didn't even mention the podcast.
Hi, Cooper. Sorry, Cooper. Right.
Well, cool. I'll see you later. Much. Thank you so much, Josh. Lovely to see you all. Have a lovely rest of your stream.
Thanks for coming.
I can't wait to see who wins the DVD collection. And
yes, have you voted?
I have.
You have. Okay.
We'll
do a little check-in now. I'll tell you what. We'll do a little check-in. I'm going to have a look at the results so far. Okay. Bye, George.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Hello, people. It's that was fun. It was fun having George on. It's nice to see George's brother still in the chat. Hi, George's brother. Don't know Doctor Who, but here for the support. Oh, hi, Gabby. Hi. It's one of my friends, Gabby. One of mine and Jess's friends. Orcs. No, you couldn't even catch up with the miles of chat. Yeah, there's so many chats. Sorry. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'm going to have a look. We have had so many responses since I last checked on the DVD collection form. Wow. Someone has gone... I have a feeling someone has rigged the chat. So what we're going to do... someone has rigged the vote because one episode has about 20 more votes than any other. So someone's just been a bit of a dick and voted for one loads. So what we'll do is we'll do a little short poll at the end of maybe the top 4, and then we'll make a decision from there. Okay? I think that's fair. because we don't want a rigged vote, do we? But I do have another guest who is about to join me, and we have basically WhoTube royalty, who I can see is currently vaping before the stream starts. I'm going to bring in dear friend of the show, Richard, aka Clever Dick Films. Richard, how are you?
Well, good evening. Can you hear me okay?
Good. I can hear you. Can everybody
Wonderful.
else hear and see Richard?
It's not too loud. That's the thing. It warned me beforehand about Blue Yetis being loud or something.
I don't think so. I don't think you're too loud. I think everything's okay.
And I'd like to point out it's very cold in here, and that was merely my breath steaming in the air.
Richard, I know you better than that. I know that you were vaping. Feel free to vape. You can vape on stream. I don't care. So, Richard, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I have just wolfed down my dinner.
Lovely. What did you have?
I cooked it. I wolfed it down. Well, because I'm a liberal left-wing cuck, I cooked the dinner in my house, and we had fillet steak with sautéed mushrooms.
That's not very liberal left-wing cuck of you. Was it a mushroom steak?
No. The mushroom was just the side. No. My wife bought a lovely piece of fillet steak from the local farm shop
very
the
nice.
other day.
People are saying you are a little bit loud. So if you want to just dial down a little.
I'll try my best. It did say something about.
Okay. While you do that, I'm just going to tweet just to make sure people know that you are here. And
let me see if I can alter the mic settings. Oh, it doesn't really allow me to do that. I'll tell you what, I will attempt, if this is a reasonable volume, I will attempt to keep my voice at this level.
There we go. Nice.
Is that okay?
Yes. No, that's very nice.
Maybe we'll do some ASMR or something.
Yeah, do some really loud bits. But it's an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you for coming on for the 5th birthday.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, happy birthday. You're not drinking, but I am. I must admit.
I'm not. No, I have finished my tea. I have water.
I'm mixing franchises slightly here because I've got a Death Star ice cube, but I hope you won't. I do actually have. I have some K9 and TARDIS ice cube somewhere, some tray.
I have a TARDIS ice cube tray around here somewhere.
Oh well,
I haven't used it for a while. So the vibe, Richard, I'm not going to lie to you, is quite loosey goosey. I don't have much of a plan.
I've been watching.
Oh, you have been watching? Well,
yes, while I was cooking and eating, I had an earphone in one ear and I was talking to my wife with the other somehow.
Lovely.
But yes, I've been following along. Yes, sorry for interrupting your flow at the beginning, but you said half 8 and I was like,
I did say half 8 and then I told you half 8 and then I said, no, wait, half 7. I was very confused about the timings. But it's very nice to have you on. Obviously, chat if you have any questions for Richard. If you don't recognise the face, you will definitely recognise the voice of one Clever Dick Films. Yes. George is now in the chat as well and has said Richard in capital letters. Not a question. George. There you go.
I love the surname Sherd as well, the proper pronunciation.
Or Shred, as the My Doctors called it. But Richard, it is lovely to speak to you. If anybody has any questions for Richard, or for me, or for both of us, please put them in the chat. I mean, what have you been up to? I think we know what you've been up to. Well, here we go. First question. I'll get it out of the way. Where's the Capaldi video? That is
on my computer at the moment.
Reflex IW. So it's on your computer. So I was going to ask, how are you getting on with the Capaldi video?
It's been a tough one, and not for any particular reason to do with Capaldi or with my feelings towards the era. It's one of my favourites. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've really struggled with this one. I mean, first of all, I started writing it, and then, as always with these modern reviews, I'll just pop one ear off so I can monitor my volume a bit. With these modern era reviews, they're a lot more difficult to not just have me going, I like this episode, and this is why. I try, as always, with my videos to try and give a bit of context and background and production info. And of course, that's a lot harder to get a hold of. So, I initially purchased off eBay. I really missed the boat with the what are they called? The complete history that was done, that part work. I considered these when they came out, but it was like once every fortnightly, and each copy was like £10, and I thought that's a hell of an investment. But then, of course, when I got to the modern era, I really got annoyed with myself that I should have bought it. So I bought the entire Capaldi era for the complete history. I'm probably, because I'm such a completist now, I'll probably have to go and buy all the rest at some point as well. I've acquired various annuals and Doctor Who specials, magazine specials, and I also spent a great deal of money. So thank you to my patrons on the Black Archive, because there's a few on there. And as I was reading through these,
I've not bought any of those yet, but I do really want to.
They're wonderful. I mean, they are sometimes quite. They're the kind of thing that I like about Doctor Who, is that they're kind of like a springboard into wider issues. You get one book which will be quite traditional about the production of the story, and then others are kind of, they use the story as a case study to explore sociological issues or psychological issues. I mean, you know, they can be quite academic as well. So a couple of them I found a little bit impenetrable, but they are interesting. And of course, because they're all numbered in a series, I've now got to buy all of those as well. It's driving me insane. So anyway, the long story short is I acquired all this new research and then found new things, and I kept going back to the text and going, I just need to rewrite this. I need to expand it. And so it finally, you know, it all came together for the writing of it. And the video is just coming along, and slowly it's just finding time. As you know, I work full time, so it's an issue sometimes. And also, you see this grey hair, I'm not as young as you spring chickens anymore, and I do find sometimes when I get home from work, when I am not wolfing down fillet steak at 6:30, I just don't always have the energy to really do it as well. I did originally hope, of course, to have it out on the anniversary on Sunday, but it wasn't going to quite get there. And I think enough people that watch my videos would know that I wouldn't want to cut corners just to get something out. I want it to be good. So instead, I decided to release the audiobook of Lungbarrow that I've been doing. So chopped all that together. I had to re-record a few bits from when I'd released it the first time.
How long is it? 8 hours?
Yeah, when it comes together, it's about 8 hours and 20 minutes or something like that. Yeah, because it's the full unabridged, and it is the original print. I didn't actually know this, because show how much of a fan I am, but people have pointed out that apparently I knew that they had released a digital ebook version of it a few years back. That's sort of doing the rounds. So what I didn't know was that the digital ebook version is slightly different. So it has a slightly different chapter title, and there's something different about it, something cut out of it. So the Lungbarrow that I have read is the original full version. So
it's nice, that it's lovely that you've done that and you've released it, because obviously I know you've been doing it for patrons for quite some time. How long is it since you started? Is it?
I think I actually started in January. So that was when I put the prologue up.
Quicker than I thought. But I thought you.
Well, I've been doing for a while. Like, it's always kind of frustrated me slightly that with my patrons I can't necessarily offer much more than I already do.
Yeah, because the videos take you so long to do.
Yeah, and when I finally retire, I'll have lots of time on my hands. So when I'm really old, you can expect a deluge of stuff. But in the meantime, I thought, well, what's something I can do which is relatively straightforward? That might be a bit of extra value to say thank you. So I started doing a chapter a week I did 8 target novelizations. And then I was thinking, well, these are good, but they've all been done into audiobooks anyway by the actors and professionals. So I thought maybe I could offer something that people would appreciate, that are not so easily accessible. So I put up the whole range of Virgin New Adventures because I have them all. And of course, everyone voted for Lungbarrow first.
Well,
so.
it's a lovely thing to do because it's probably one of the most inaccessible Doctor Who books in the world, and it's so hard to get your hands on a copy without remortgaging your house.
Yeah,
and I mean,
someone said the other day, so it was on eBay for £500 or something.
Oh my god! See, that's
so I don't think my copy will be worth as much as that.
Do you think
it's not
maybe
quite
you're
been
going to
kept
crash
hermetically
the market?
sealed.
Maybe you'll crash the market now that
I
you've released it.
I just hope that Mark Platt and whoever owns the rights to Lungbarrow now doesn't mind.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they're fine. You don't. I know that your aims are not for monetary value there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. I mean, someone's just said. Landar in the chat has said, "How are you not a professional narrator?" I mean, this did come up earlier. You probably heard it. Obviously,
yes, thank you. I was very flattered.
Yeah, well, we were talking about. Obviously, some people have said that I would be great for reading audiobooks. Your voice, is made for. Oh, thank you very much. Your voice is made for it. You've got a great voice for it. I do also just need to reference the fact that Jess, my darling wife to be,
your long-suffering
has
fiance,
put in the chat, "I'm awake from my nap, bitches. It's nearly my time." So Jess
hype is building.
Yes, Jess will be on stream here with me in about 20 minutes' time.
See, I have the benefit of knowing Jess somewhat,
yes,
and knowing what's expected to come. So you guys are in for a treat.
You really,
as long as you're not too precious about Doctor Who.
You really cannot be precious with Doctor Who around Jess because she
just remember
no prisoners.
she drinks the tears of fandom.
She does
the fun.
She really feeds off the hatred that she gets for her opinions on Doctor Who, because she just doesn't care, and it's a lovely quality to have. But she's been very kind in allowing me some Doctor Who paraphernalia to make it to my
Yes,
wedding.
we're both very lucky in that regard. Well, actually, I don't think I had any Doctor Who paraphernalia at my wedding. No. I don't think it wasn't allowed. I think I was just so grateful I didn't want to insist on anything else.
Yeah, see, I'm not that grateful. I will insist. But
there's the cuckoldry again. No, we did have the Battlestar Galactica version of All Along the Watchtower as one of our first songs, though. So I think,
lovely.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I have managed to sneak Song for 10 on the playlist. We also have a very nice quote from a Chris Chibnall episode. So two of our big guests from the year have gotten some. We've got a few little nods. There's the fourth Doctor scarf is making it into the ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not wearing it, but I've got some. I've also got some cufflinks with Gallifreyan writing on that I'll be wearing.
I have some Cyberman cufflinks. I'll have to remember to wear them.
Oh yes, you will. You will have to wear them. So chat. Does anybody? Oh, we have had some questions actually. Landar has said, "I'll ask the same question again."
Yeah, sorry, we didn't really answer that.
Yeah, no. What do you see the next era / season of Doctor Who being like in a production sense? What will the next season be like in your eyes? So obviously me and George covered a lot of this. What about you? What do you think?
I don't really know. I think things are a bit up in the air. Not so much Doctor Who, that's not what I'm really referring to, but in the way that television is made and consumed. It does seem that sooner or later there's going to be a bit of a reckoning in regards, because I think that it's not really a sustainable model the way that a lot of television programs are being made at the minute. You know, when you look at these Netflix things, they spend, I think the latest season of Stranger Things is something like got a budget of about 900 million for the season.
It's insane.
And you know, I understand it's a massive show that lots of people will watch, but they're not really getting any revenue from that. They get, you know, the streaming systems and even, you know, non-streaming television studios, which are kind of trying to mimic at least the production and the way that programs are consumed. That's not really a sustainable model because they rely on new subscribers. I mean, this is why we get seasons cancelled, you know, and this weird production model of let's do 2 seasons back to back and then release them over the next 3 years, and then we'll wait until the show has gone out before we make a decision on renewing it. And then by the time that the production process starts up again, it's 3 or 4 years down the line. I don't think a program like Doctor Who is really cut out for that, as it is cut out for that kind of paradigm, that kind of structure, really. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert on what will be. I only know how things were. So I don't really know. I know, though, that when it comes to the survival of the idea of the program as it is, having grown up in the wilderness years, it's something that will continue in the hearts of fans. And we are all, most of us, it seems, are, whether it's just doing things on our own, like when I was younger, I used to write little stories and draw pictures and things like that. We're inspired by this program, as many people are, by these sort of monolithic kind of modern mythos. So I'm sure it will continue in a different form. I'm not quite sure what that will be, because I think that things are changing so much that I don't quite know how it's going to lay out, And then, of course, like George was referring to, the BBC and its status as a public broadcaster and how that's going to go. But I think to think about it from a capitalist point of view for a second, it's a big money maker. So whoever owns that's why the BBC didn't want to let go of it. If they'd let go of it, I was a little bit concerned when it was originally announced that Disney were involved and things like that, because I thought, they've given the property away. And of course they didn't really. It was just a kind of an agreement over streaming, because there was a big financial input by Disney. That meant they had a certain amount of creative input as well. But, the fact is the show is no longer associated so much with Disney, or won't be, but it still exists within the BBC. The BBC will not let it go. And it's probably, I mean, if you think, I don't know the numbers, but I would guess it's probably the biggest property they've ever created, because they've got big shows like EastEnders and things that have been running for years. And obviously, especially internationally, the value of like David Attenborough documentaries and things like that is obviously something that you can only really get on the BBC to the level. I mean, I was even thinking yesterday, I was watching a documentary show, and I was thinking that there's very few, if any, television networks around the world that have the resources to deliver a really high quality program, and also release like a book. And it isn't just a merchandising opportunity, it's like enriching the whole communication.
This
so
thing I tweeted out the other day about how important, like, someone tweeted about iPlayer, and I said, like, people really need to sort of appreciate the fact that, in my opinion, even including the paid for ones, iPlayer is one of the best streaming services out there in terms of what's on there, how they basically do. Like, I know that there's some rights issues and some things that they hold back, but they try and put there's a lot of stuff on there. I know a lot of people say, well, we should have access to all of it because we paid for it, which, I think there is a fair argument to, the BBC library should maybe be more public, and maybe, but I think a lot of it is out there. It's just on like BBC websites, and it's tucked away and things like that people just don't necessarily advertise it all of the time.
Well, I remember in the day before social media websites took up all our bandwidth, now people don't surf the internet anymore. They use those things. But back in that day, before Facebook, before MySpace was even a thing, the BBC website was like the world standard for providing such a system, and it worked. You think this is probably something kind of personal to me, but I watch iPlayer a lot because my TV box broke a couple of years ago, and I never replaced it because I realized that I could just watch things live on iPlayer. So what was the point in buying it? And so most of the stuff that I watch is on iPlayer or other streaming platforms. And one thing I really appreciate about something like iPlayer compared to the other non-paid for apps is the fact that the thing that drives me just absolutely nuts is the ads. And I get why they're there. That's their funding model. But the problem is that the software is crap. And every time an ad loads up, it buggers everything up, or it gets stuck buffering or whatever. You go on iPlayer, and if the advert, because they do have an advert at the beginning, usually for other BBC programs, and if it doesn't work, iPlayer automatically skips over it.
Yeah.
Whereas there's so many times, and this is a problem I have with YouTube as well. Like, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I'm on YouTube, and I get that people make money from ads. I don't make any ad money because I don't have an AdSense account, and I hate ads. But the thing that annoys me so much is that because my videos are claimed by, ironically, BBC Studios, they have ads on them. So that ad revenue goes to the BBC, whatever. The problem that I have is that when I'm watching YouTube, it's the same ad over and over and over again. And it feels like, because I did a degree in film and media at university, and I remember once the lecturer saying, he phrased it in a way I never heard before, which is that we make television programs to fill the gap between the ad breaks rather than the other way around. And I thought that was quite a salutary lesson because that affected so much, even like the structure of television programs. American had to have a 5-act structure in an episode of something because they had to build in the ad breaks to get people back and stuff like that. And I think that all of what I'm saying here is that I think that, and Doctor Who is a big part of it, is that the BBC have their faults, and they've kowtowed to certain pressures over the years. But the original point of it, and Doctor Who was a part of that, was a different kind of philosophy of making entertainment and making television. And what you were saying before about it not imitating things and rather being a pioneer, I think you're absolutely right, because in some way you do have to move with the times and you have to replicate certain things. But we shouldn't forget its core. I don't think they've forgotten the core story and the core characters, but I think in the sense of how the program is valued sometimes and I think fans are guilty of this as well. We remember when Voyage of the Damned got 14 million viewers, or we see traitors, celebrities getting 17, 20, whatever it was. I think Doctor Who should be like that. Not necessarily. There is a value in something being valued a great deal by fewer people. I think it isn't necessarily a fault of the program makers that it's not getting that audience anymore. It's got to do with how culture shifts and how we consume things, and the fact that and it shouldn't necessarily be trying to chase the same audience as The Mandalorian or follow. I mean, very much when it was all the Whoniverse was being promoted, it was very much we're following the Marvel system here, and it's like, well, put aside whether that's feasible or not with the budgets and things like that, is that really what we want Doctor Who to be necessarily?
That's the thing. Like I said, it comes almost a bit cannibalistic, because you look at Marvel over the years, and I'm not saying, I know Marvel is its own thing, but I'm not saying Marvel is there because of Doctor Who. But there are so many things that Doctor Who did first that are now acceptable for mainstream audiences because Doctor Who did it first. The idea of characters meeting other versions of themselves is something that Doctor Who was a real pioneer of, and it's such a mad idea, and like the whole time travel genre. And I feel like so much of the work that Doctor Who did in the 70s of pioneering is now coming to fruition, because the stories that were written by the fans of those shows in the 70s are now everywhere and are now accepted, and are now like something like Loki is there's so many weird high concept things in there that for it to become one of the biggest shows on TV.
And at least 2 episodes were filmed in a quarry as well, so
Exactly. Quarries, big on quarries, love the quarry. But yeah, it's fun. I would just love Doctor Who to be. I'd love to do Doctor Who to start doing things again, where I look at it and I go, I've never seen that before. I've never seen a show do that before.
But I think you're right, but I do think, and I'm the same as this, I have to kind of think, there were some episodes in this new era which really did try new things.
Yeah.
Even those sort of callback kind of episodes as well. I mean, like The Well, to some extent, it was still a cracking piece of television, even with its references and things like that. But when you consider something like, for the kind of show that it is and for the audience that it traditionally has, shows like Dot and Bubble and 73 Yards and things like that they were trying things there. They were doing something a bit different. I think the problem is that it's such a crowded field now, partly because of Doctor Who coming back in 2005. This is what gave studio
that was
that
one
made
of the early pioneers of
exactly
being able to expand and go, oh, sci-fi can appeal to the masses.
And now you've got I don't think it's not the only reason, but I don't think that something like Black Mirror would have done as well as it had Doctor Who not. I think even Charlie Brooker himself was probably inspired by Doctor Who coming back to be able to do into that.
When did Black Mirror started really kicking off? Sort of like 2012, 2013 sort of time, if I'm correct.
When it was on British television, when it was just the Brit, not before it was on Netflix.
I always look at myself as sort of a benchmark for the modern Doctor Who fan, because I was 8 when it came back, and I feel like that's when you in 2005. I think as much as they were tailoring it as a family show, they were eyeing 8-year-olds like me and going, "That's who we want to get sat in front of the telly." And then you think, when 2013 comes around, how old would I have been then? 8 years later. So that's when I'm starting getting into my late teens. So I ate up something like Black Mirror, because it was it's like Doctor Who for adults, and it's like Doctor Who for grown-ups, but it's doing real serious gritty things. It's the same with Children of Earth. When Children of Earth came around, and I was watching it probably a little bit younger than I should have been, but it was like, I think that's always great, and that's come up on the show a few times, of always watching slightly above your age range is a great thing. Like when you're 10, watching things that you shouldn't really watch until you're a teenager is...
Yeah, I mean, I watched Terminator, Aliens, RoboCop when I was like 10 or 11.
But yeah, I mean, we've got some loads of chat, which I've missed so much of.
I'll try and be concise.
No, it's fine. I mean, Jack said, "God, I can and have listened to Richard talk for hours. Always makes my day having a chat at the BFI." And Cal, hello Cal, I assume that's you, Cal. At Plainly said, "Yeah, have you ever considered just waffling about literally anything and uploading it?"
I do it. Well, I don't upload it, but I do it every day. So,
well, we are unfortunately. I mean, like I said, we're unfortunately running slightly out of time, sadly.
It does go quick when you have
it. It does go quick, especially with me and you, because we're always waffling away.
Well, I remember, the very first time that you invited me onto the podcast, and I came round to your place because it was just coming out of lockdown COVID, and I realized that you live nearby, so I said, would you be all right with this? I think it was just, which is unusual for me, wanting to go out and meet people I hadn't met before. I'm slightly better now, but and like that was a very long chat that we had that day, wasn't it? I had to I think you had a timer or something for how long a visitor could be parked, and
we have a 4-hour pass here, and we very much we were like, oh god, we're still recording. But no, it's always a joy chatting to you. I want to give you a little platform before you head off to plug whatever you want to plug.
Well, first of all, I want to say congratulations on 5 years.
Thank you.
It's 9 years for Clever Dick Films now. So next year maybe we'll do this again.
We'll
for
have
Clever
to do
Dick.
a
I
big
don't
10-year
know.
anniversary.
Yeah,
We
and maybe
have
I'll
to.
finally eat fish fingers and custard like someone challenged me to a long time ago. But yes, no, congratulations and thank you.
Should we do it together? Should we do?
Yes.
Do you want
Let's
to
set
come
that
round
now.
mine and we'll have
Yeah,
some fish fingers
we'll do
and
some
custard?
fish fingers and custard. Yeah, some real ones, not like Matt Smith's.
Not the fake nonsense.
Pussying out with the fake ones now. No. But yeah, and I wanted to say thank you so much for not just your podcast and all the great episodes that you've done and the interesting chats that you've had with people and bringing that out, because I really do think that there's a unique selling point with your podcast. You get some fantastic guests, and I think that the reason why you do, because people ask this, and I'm sure some people have asked maybe in the chat today, how does Josh get these guests on, is because he's a genuinely kind, caring person, and he really embodies the values of Doctor Who to a fault. And I've been around a little bit doing this thing, but I would say that since I met Josh and since he then invited me to go to the BFI to see the Peter Cushing Dalek films when they were remastered, I think we've had a fantastic time with BFI buddies. My wife calls him my Doctor Who boyfriend.
Yes.
So
yes,
I'm very pleased to know him, and you owe him all your subscriptions.
Oh, Richard.
And super chats.
That means the world. Thank you, sir. Because again, like I said to George, I was a fan of yours well before we met. And I discovered your videos in lockdown, and they were fantastic. And they were part of the thing that inspired me to get deeper into the fandom. But thank you so much. That honestly means the world.
You're very welcome.
I urge everybody to go and subscribe to Richard. You probably all are already, but Richard, please plug away for yourself now. Enough I have smoke up my arse. Blow some up your own.
You mean vape?
Yeah, vape. Yeah, vape smoke.
I have yes, this 8.5 hour audiobook of Lungbarrow available. I'm not the only one on YouTube that someone's pointed out to me. I didn't realise that there is another YouTuber who's done some audiobooks. I think it's HB Who. I really should have looked this up. I'm so sorry. But okay. If you look it up, there's another version of Lungbarrow. So if you get tired of my voice, you can listen to his. And his is the original version. But he's done a few others as well. So you might be interested in that. My upcoming video on Peter Capaldi should be coming early in the new year. Or hopefully sooner. We'll see. So excited. Hopefully it will be worth the wait. I think it's gonna please. And then after that, I will be doing a Ian and Barbara companion video, which I'm really looking forward to because they're one of my favourite pair.
I love them.
Yeah, and they're a little bit. Hopefully, it won't be like the Brigadier one that ends up being 40 odd minutes long. It will be a little bit more concise and hopefully enjoyable. Well, and also because Lungbarrow was something that. I did a chapter a week on my Patreon for patrons. I put up another vote, and once I get done a little bit more on my Capaldi video, I'm going to be starting the next one, which is, I believe, Human Nature, the original story on which the Tennant story is based. So hopefully people will enjoy that.
Well, one thing I will say on behalf of myself and everybody watching is that, Richard, you never have to apologise for things being too long because we could listen to you and those dulcet tones for hours and hours and hours. Thank you so much for coming on.
Well, thank you for having me.
Pleasure.
I'm looking forward to the next section as well. And I did vote in the DVD shelf. So
as I said before, I did hint before, there has definitely been a skewing of the vote because I'm gonna reveal exclusively what story it is because it will make Richard laugh. One story has 25 votes, and then the next most is 9. That story is the Silver Nemesis, and I feel like someone may be rigging the vote there.
It does have its fans. I don't hate it. I enjoy it. I did get a few flack though when I said it was the rather disappointing 25th anniversary. But when you've got Remembrance of the Daleks in the same season, how can you compare?
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't vote for it. I'll tell you that.
No. I don't know who did, but I think someone is trying to rig the vote, Good on
It
them.
could be worse.
But I'm going to try and find a way around it because
It could
not
be,
that I don't want Silver Nemesis to
It
go
could be
in.
Space Babies.
Look, I like Space Babies. Leave it alone.
Who was it with the Space Babies apologist T-shirt at the BFI?
It was Jack. It was Jack.
It was Jack.
Jack
I think
had
that was ironic,
Space
though. I think
Babies.
even he doesn't really like that, does he?
Well, we'll see. We'll have to ask Jack. Won't we? We'll have to see. Right. Well, I will speak to you. I would definitely speak to you soon, Richard. And
Absolutely.
I'm sure I will see you very soon. Well, I'll see you very soon anyway because you come to my wedding.
Sure.
So
Indeed.
I will see you then. But yes, thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me. Take care, everyone. Look forward to seeing you all soon.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Bye-bye. Okay. Well, thank you to Richard. Thank you. I hope you're all having fun. I'm going to have a very, very short break. I'm only going to be a couple of minutes. So I'm going to go on, be right back. And when I come back, it's the one you've all been waiting for. My fiance, Jessica Ellis, soon to be Jessica Carr, is going to be sat right here. And she's going to piss you all off so much with her Doctor Who opinions. And I have a very fun Doctor Who game to play with her. So I will see you all in a moment's time. talk.
Hello. How do I see the chat out there?
You are live on Who Knew. Please do not swear.
Can I actually not swear? Is this monetised?
It's
in any way?
monetised, but you can swear a bit. It's fine.
To what level?
You've not even done your intro. This is meant to be you taking over Who Knew.
Hello, you lovely lot.
Oh, she said the thing. Are you going to introduce yourself?
I don't need to introduce myself.
Oh, for goodness sake. You're not right. Get out of my
Look,
chair.
watch the numbers of viewers has just
You can't even
skyrocketed.
see how many viewers there are. Right. Well, this doesn't work. I can't get in. Hello, you lovely lot. She's taken over. I regenerated. Yeah, thanks, Cal. Oh my God.
Oh, is Cal here?
Cal's here.
Hi, Cal.
Jack's here.
Hi, Jack.
There's a few people here. Let me get the headphones on.
Why do you get the headphones?
Because I'm the host. Right, should we reframe a little bit? Hello. Are you comfortable like that?
Yeah.
Welcome to Who Knew?
A Doctor Who podcast.
A Doctor Who podcast.
I can't see the chat.
You can, it's right there. It's because you haven't got your glasses on.
I hate that so much. They talk about me.
Right. No.
Just Carl.
Okay. Hello, everybody. This is Jess. Jess is my fiance. And Jess is now on my Doctor Who podcast.
Finally.
Now, can you all hear Jess? I just want to check. You should be able to. But can you all hear Jess? You are sort of... The chat's a bit in the way there. I'm going to move the chat over here.
Down here.
Right, that's a bit better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at how little she is. Bless you. Okay. Jack said Jess dropped the C-bomb.
Cunt.
Okay, great. Demonetised. Fantastic. There we go. So, this is Jess. It's Jess off the telly. Yeah. Thanks, Jack. He's called you Jess Carr. Is that weird?
Josh Abbott. Yeah, that is.
Soon to be your name.
Awful.
So, Jess is here to basically... hang on a minute.
No.
First things
No.
first. I haven't got my party hat on.
I haven't got the face for a party.
You haven't got the face... Oh, God. You haven't got the face for a party
No,
hat.
like my chin, my cheeks.
This isn't working as well. Come on. Play the game. Right. So, questions for Jess, please.
No, I look a knob. I'm not
You
wearing
don't
that.
look a
I'm
knob.
not wearing that. You've got to be...
Right, if you just put it on like that. There we go. We're celebrating a birthday. We're celebrating a Who Knew's birthday. Where I talk about Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want to ask you
Yeah.
what I always ask, where I always start, at the very start.
Yeah.
Where did you start with Doctor Who?
I don't think I have.
You haven't. No, I don't think you have. It's very true. Was it me? Did I sort
No.
of force you into Doctor? Is that your earliest Doctor Who memory?
No, I remember my mum forcing me to watch... What's the first episode that I always call Run, but it's not called Run?
Rose.
Rose.
Yeah. You always call it Ron. I don't know.
He says
It's really
Run.
cute. Yeah, he does. But there's a lot of episodes where people say things and it's not the name of the episode.
And yeah, I wasn't into it. I just wanted to watch Casualty.
Yeah.
It was Saturday night.
That's sort of not changed really, has it, in 20 years?
No. I remember pretending to give a shit about it when we first
You did.
started.
You did, and it was
haunting.
it was very sweet that
I
you
remember
did.
you messaging me like, "Oh my god, was it Matt Smith?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
when Matt Smith
You
left.
were like, "Oh my god, Matt Smith's leaving."
That's
I was
how
like,
long-
"Oh my god, Matt
That's
Smith's
how long
leaving."
we've been together. Is we were together for the 50th anniversary, and it's just been the 62nd. Look at you, like
On
a
a
grandma
scale.
squinting at the chat.
You make it bigger.
Right, let's go through the questions in order.
Okay.
Reflex RW said, Jess, what's the worst Doctor Who thing you've been subjected to? That's a great question, because I've subjected you to some shit.
Comic-Con's pretty atrocious.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
No. Time Fracture was an experience.
Oh, it was good. Time Fracture was good. Did you not enjoy some of Time Fracture?
Yeah, some of it, but some of it, I feel like they really picked on me as well.
They did. I think they spotted that you were a non-believer and
Yeah.
went for you.
Yeah.
Because you got to meet Davros at Time Fracture. That's not something people get to do every day, you know. And sorry, I'm just moving the chat a little bit so that my lovely face isn't obscured.
Yeah, it's the ones where I have to mix with other fans, not just that.
Yeah. Okay. That's a really nice thing to say to the chat of other fans. Okay. Now, Cal said, on a scale of 10 to 10, why is Tooth and Claw the best episode of Doctor Who?
Oh, it's the best episode of telly, Cal.
It's the best episode of telly
Fantastic.
ever. Really?
There's a couple of episodes of Call the Midwife and Tracy Beaker that might just top it, but...
Of course. Wonderful. Yeah, Jess's favourite is Tooth and Claw. What are the other episodes that you like?
The Unquiet Dead.
You love The Unquiet Dead. Empty Child, Dr. Dances, you like that one?
Yeah. I like Midnight.
You love Midnight, yeah.
I like... What's the one with, like, the creepy old man in the flat?
Knock Knock. Knock Knock's a weird one that you like that is not really... Knock Knock's not universally loved, I don't think, but you love it.
It's because I'm not swayed like you lot. You'll watch an episode, love it, go on Twitter, see other people slag it off and they go, oh, actually, yeah, no, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm in this tweet and I don't like it. Yeah, fair enough.
Whereas I just watch it, take it as it is. What?
Someone said, Jess, he was saying you were going to be really rude. You're just telling the truth here. Fair. I love how Josh was like, she's going to annoy you all, and then Josh is getting more annoyed at her answers on the first question than us. Yeah. This is my life. I'm used to it now. We've lived together for 10 years, so.
Yeah.
And you've locked me in this little box room with all my Doctor Who things confined away. Favourite classic Doctor?
Ooh. Peter Davison's a bit of a Delph, I think.
You can't speak whilst chewing your nails. You're on a podcast now.
Sorry.
You're a professional. You've got to speak like you're on a podcast. Enunciate.
Peter Davison is a bit of a Delph, isn't he?
Peter Davison is a bit of a dilf, yes. Really? Does he do it for you?
No, I would.
Fantastic. My future wife, ladies and gentlemen. Who else? What else have we got? What was your review verbatim of the Halloween Apocalypse? Because it was exactly the same as Jodie's, Jack has said. I remember this, you probably
Have I
don't.
watched it?
Yeah, you've watched
You'll have
it.
to tell me, but what happened?
I'm not going to tell you what happened. I'll tell you what your reaction was. You turned to me and you said, well, that was really fucking shit. And then you walked out the room.
Which episode was it?
It was the first episode of the... it's quite a hard one to explain. There were Sontarans in it. It was Halloween.
You've instantly lost me then.
Yeah, there you go. Jess's criteria for liking an episode of Doctor Who starts with, it should not have any silly aliens in it.
Mm-hmm.
You hate
goggly-eyed monsters.
no bug-eyed monsters.
Oh,
You did get it wrong, but are you quoting Sydney Newman in An Adventure in Space and Time?
It was. Yeah.
She's a proper fan, everybody.
No, you just subjected me to it.
Right, that's it. Jess for Who Knew host, except it's now called A Woo Knew, and it's about Tooth and Claw. Oh, I think that was meant to be... Not A Woo Knew. It's a joke, Cal, that doesn't really work written down, but it works really well when said properly. So sorry about that. I didn't really do that justice. I'll want to ask again. Have you ever listened to this podcast? And if not, don't, or you might have to call off the wedding. I mean, that's not fair. You've listened to some episodes of Who Knew, haven't you?
I think I've started.
Started. You listened to the Chris Chibnall one. Have you listened to the Murray Gold one yet?
No.
She's so supportive, everybody.
You've changed your
I'm
fucking
joking.
tune.
One of the reasons why I
would
wanted to
not
get
do
Jess on.
without you.
Can I carry on
Yeah.
and say the nice things I was going to say? One of the
Sorry.
That's the microphone.
Sorry.
You're really not. You need to get in the podcast mindset. That's very loud. Very.
ASMR,
It's not ASMR.
ASMR.
No, thank you.
I do this on my phone. No.
That's all foam. Yeah. It's all
I
foam.
was trying to do the
Everything you
tappy
touched
thing.
was foam. So, one of the reasons I wanted to bring you on. What was that? Your phone? So much noise.
Okay, right,
So
go
much
on.
noise. Come on, quiet now. One of the reasons I wanted to bring you on the podcast was to say thank you because, and I want everybody to say thank you to Jess because if you've ever enjoyed an episode of Who Knew wouldn't exist without Jess. Because Jess bought me this mug to force me. Oh, Tom, I think it's Crichton, has just sent $4.99 and said Jess slags off the opinions Doctor Who fans, and I agree with her. I think that says everything about my psychology. Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you so much. That's lovely. And everyone's saying...
It's like comic book guy on The Simpsons, isn't it? Where...
I'm intrigued about where this is
No,
going.
what does he say? Where he's like, it says that he hates something, and they're like, I can't remember the quote. You say it all the time. Don't know, act like you don't know.
No, I don't know what. I just don't know. I can't remember what you're talking about.
It's about how like he's like, oh, I hate that show. Like, oh, I thought it was your favourite show, and he's like, yeah, exactly. Something like that. I wish I hadn't started this.
Shall I carry on just saying nice things about you? Okay. Yeah. So Jess bought me this mug before the first episode of Who Knew in order to force me to do it because I was too scared. And she got the logo printed out onto a mug. And ever since, you're basically the only reason I've ever been... Can you stop clattering? So much noise. I'm very appreciative of everything you've done for me, but shut up. But thank you for everything you've done to support me with Who Knew over the years, including allowing me to drag you to Comic-Cons, coming to Time Fracture with me, spending many hours in this room ignoring you.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you want to play a fun game?
Yeah.
I need you to avert your eyes for a minute because I'm just going to do a couple more. I'm just going to get a couple more. So everyone, I need to chat to make sure that our eyes are closed. Don't you dare. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to get pictures of Doctor Who characters from over the years, and you, without knowing their names, are going to tell me what you think their names are.
What, as in like the name of the monster?
It's going to be a mix, I'll tell you. No, not yet. I'm just going to get I've got a few.
You get Banafalactor up.
You'll see. Possibly.
You should have done this beforehand, really.
I know I should have done this beforehand, but I ran out of time.
I feel like your heart's not really in.
I ran out of time. I'm really sorry. In the meantime, just throw out any hot takes that you have about Doctor Who.
The Doctor's really dramatic. Daleks aren't scary. Sonic Screwdriver is lazy writing.
I think most Doctor Who fans would actually agree with you on that one.
Okay, I take it back. I love the Sonic Screwdriver.
Oh, you can't do that. So what were the ones before that? The Daleks aren't scary. The Doctor Who's overdramatic.
Especially about the Daleks.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
It's like
No, actually, it's not fair. They're very bad things, aren't they, Daleks? And why shouldn't he get stressed?
Because nothing ever happens.
What?
Nothing ever happens.
What do you mean nothing ever?
I've said this so many times.
Things happen in Doctor Who.
No, with the Daleks, it's all like, oh no, the Daleks.
Well, yeah, they do kill
people.
millions of people.
Yeah. Not open my eyes yet.
No, 2 secs. Right, I just need to get this set up.
I feel like you're doing something.
I'm not doing nothing.
If we weren't already engaged, I'd be worried that this was you proposing.
I'm not proposing to you on here. Okay. Right. You can look now. So,
How many viewers have we got?
let me have a look. Ignore that. There are currently 14 people
Oh,
watching.
it's gone up.
Christ. Right. Right, I'm going to share my screen. Can you all see my screen? You should be able to see OBS.
Oh, this is giving work meeting vibes.
Okay. Can you all see a picture of whatever this creature is here? I'm worried that you can't. Wait, hang on. I can't see the chat. So,
What the fuck is that?
cannot see creature. It's just OBS. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds.
No, it's embarrassing.
Restart capture. Oh no. Now we're in an endless. Right. Richard. Richard has just sent £50.
Richard!
Richard.
What?
Oh. What no one's mentioned just yet is that Jess is actually the MVP of a Dalek Awakens escape room, which you also did.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
She's an OG Dalek Slayer in the vein of Absalom Dak. You have no idea what that means, do you?
No.
That's fair enough. Congratulations on your wedding bells. That's so kind, Richard.
Any insults I throw out to Doctor Who fans, Richard, you are excluded.
Richard is excluded. There you go.
And I didn't include the escape room because I actually did enjoy that.
Okay. So can you
Thank
all
you very
see
much.
this unnamed Doctor Who creature now? You should be able to. Can you confirm? Yes. Okay. Jess, what do you think this is called?
Beefy, meefy man.
You're going to have to speak up.
Leafy, beefy, meefy man.
Leafy, beefy, meefy man.
Are they not leaves?
Yeah, they are leaves. I wouldn't.
Or,
Leafy,
it looks
beefy,
a bit like a
meefy
banana
man.
leaf, so like Bananarama.
Bananarama. That's actually a vervoid.
What
Okay.
is silly me?
What do you think this is?
Looks like Mike Wazowski
It looks like Mike
with a load of penises coming out of him.
Mike Wazowski with penises.
Yeah.
Don't worry, she can't see the file name. Don't look at the file name. You're blind anyway.
Alpha.
It's Alpha Centauri. Yeah, but that is. So you were sticking with Mike Wazowski with penises coming out of him. Fair enough. This fella.
Is that a snot bubble?
A snot bubble.
Yeah, there.
No, their eyes. That. You think that's a snot bubble? Their eyes. There its eyes, and that's its mouth. I think.
What's this? Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
What do you think that's called?
Oh, no fucking idea. 41522.jpg.
Richard just said, I believe that's the fearsome bell end from Bellendia. She's
I can't.
very grown up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any just what would you call him?
You put me on the spot here.
Well, that's sort of the whole gig, yeah.
But
What would you call him?
Snaky.
Snaky.
Yeah, I can't.
Fair enough. That's the Merker.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
What are you doing?
I'm letting our next guest know that we're running a little bit behind because
Who is
you
your
spent.
next guest?
It's Cat and Nat.
Shall I just stay?
No. You cannot.
Everyone else wants me to stay, don't you?
No. Who's this?
Mr. Penguin.
Mr. Penguin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not inaccurate.
No.
It's Frobisher the Penguin. He's actually a shape-shifting alien who decides to be a penguin. He's got a New York accent.
A penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
It's actually quite cool.
Who is this? This person, as well as Frobisher, is actually a companion of the Doctor?
I bet it's got a really human name.
Do you think?
Yeah, like Sean.
That's Sean?
Yeah.
Do you think that's Sean?
Mm-hmm.
He's called Chameleon with a K.
Right.
Okay, 2 seconds.
Sean.
Sean, yeah, that's Sean. Who's this? I've actually forgotten the name of this. I think I know the name.
They're like half bird or something.
I think it's what's it meant to be half of? It's been a long time since I've seen this. Is it half like lizard? I think it's a lizard.
I call it like a
I know I'm a fake fan, Cal. Thank you. Just tell me the answer, please. Half dinosaur, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
The T-Rexinator.
The T-Rexinator. I like that. That's this better name. I think it's called the Borad, but I have forgotten. I'm not going to lie to you. I should have double checked this.
Oh my god.
An icon. An icon. Who is that?
Licorice all sort man.
Licorice all sort man. Yeah, I know. I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you.
This is pretty much the only.
It's the closest one you've had.
Pretty much the only experience I've had of Classic Who is this episode.
Oh God, yeah,
And
I
the
did
really
put this on
racist
once.
one.
Yeah, we're not talking about Talons of Wendy. Right, that's the Candyman. The Candyman can.
Shut up.
Okay. Any guesses?
The Junkyard Wasp.
The Junkyard Wasp. I like that. That's cool.
Guarantee you, right? Russell's probably watching this, and in the next series, the new villain, Junkyard Wasp.
That wouldn't. Oh, the Junkyard Wasp. It's
marvellous.
marvellous. It's marvellous, the Junkyard Wasp. That's Coquillian? Is that how you say it? Coquillian?
Don't fucking ask me.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. You're not going to know. And then your fave.
Banacalactalacta.
Yes. Jess can't say Banacalactalacta. How do you say it again?
Banacalactalacta.
Banacalactalacta.
Changes each
I
time,
think
to be
it's
honest.
better. No, it doesn't. You are quite consistent with Banacalactalacta. And I love that. Well, thanks for joining me, but you're going to have to go now.
What?
You've been on for half an hour. I put you in for a half an hour slot, mate.
You said that I could do the Corridor of Fame and...
Go on, right, if you were going to do the Corridor of Fame, what would you put in? No, the DVD collection. What would you put in?
Stephen Club.
Yeah. So we all knew that already, didn't we? Corridor of Fame? Don't put in who I think you're going to put in. Don't do it. If you're going to do it, make it your last words and then just walk out.
Ian Levine.
That is not contractually binding. Right, get out now. Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye, my future wife.
Do you know where my phone fell?
It's there. It's on the floor. Well, everybody, that was. See, do you want to take the chair with you?
No.
Okay. Well, that was Jess. I hope you all enjoyed that. Jess, I've just got a message here from Phil.
Phil Hawkins?
Yeah. Jess can say it better than my 5-year-old. He was insanely cute trying to pronounce it when we watched Voyage of the Damned. So,
Well,
you did.
Something. I can say it better.
You can say it better than a 5-year-old. That's great. Well, I hope you enjoyed Jess.
Of course they did.
Of course they did, she shouts. Can you shut the door, please? Thank you, everybody, for still being here, because this has been quite chaotic and quite fun. I'm going to see if our next guests are waiting. They are, and I'm so sorry to them that we are running a bit late, because Jess spent too long trying to figure out what the Merker's name was. So, without further ado, I've been streaming for too long. I would like to welcome some of the best fan creators on the scene. 2 people who have been working tirelessly to make an incredible new series of Doctor Who called Red Twilight. It is Cat and Nat from 77 Productions. Hello, how are you? You don't need to bow. Don't be silly.
We're sort of following the best act, really. I'm sad to see Jess go.
She was quite chaotic, wasn't she?
Yeah. No, so good guesses.
At a bare minimum, you have seen some Doctor Who, I would like to imagine. Which is good.
Yeah.
So it makes the Doctor Who chat a little bit easier. But how are you both?
Freezing cold.
It's so cold.
Very good. Other than that.
Oh, it's quite cold in here. And I won't keep you too long in your freezing rooms, but I had to get you on to talk all about Red Twilight, which is an amazing new Doctor Who fan series, which stars the wonderful Jack Alexander, who is in the chat. Jodie says hi to Cat and Nat in the...
Hi, Jodie.
Hi.
Yes. And it stars Jack. It stars dear friend Oliver as well. It stars some wonderful people doing some wonderful work and some amazing scripts. And basically, it's just really, really good. I am in it, which is very exciting. I am in this week's episode that is coming out on Thursday at 9. Is that correct?
9, yes. We were hoping to keep a bit of a tradition of 8, and then we all got emails saying we were going to see The War Between the Land and the Sea. And we were like,
You're going to a premiere. I think that's a good enough excuse.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's fine. You're going to the premiere of the new spin-off. So that's very cool. But yes, and it is called... Please?
the new episode, or...
Yes, the new episode.
The new episode is called, Doctor Who Red Twilight, and the new episode is called The Frost Guard.
The Frost Guard.
Guest written by the wonderful Amy Frood.
Yes, and it is such a good... I mean, I haven't read. I'm going to be completely honest with you, bearing in mind that for this, you both are my showrunners. And I feel like this sounds bad until I explain my reasoning. I didn't read the full script, even though I am in it. But I did it on purpose because I wanted to enjoy the rest of it that I'm not in when it's fully made in its true form. And I'm going to be listening on Thursday, and I'm very, very excited. But let's go back to the beginning first. Red Twilight. Where did it all start?
Lord. It started about a year and 3 months ago in an old junkyard on Totters Lane. And, no, it started in a sort of... I was at yours for the summer, and I was on my phone too much, and you're at work, and you're like, Kat, help me with this bracelet making workshop. And I was like, that's lovely, darling, but I've had an idea for some really good fan fiction. And then I was just like, hang on. And I had this stunningly brilliant idea, and I was like, but what if we made that? And so I hopped on a call with Jack, with Ollie, and with a few other members of the team who currently work on Red Twilight. I said, gang, what if we did this? They were like, actually, that's brilliant. Why don't we do this? It sounds like RTD. I just got me blowing smoke at my... It's marvelous. I just said, oh, isn't it lovely? And we can have a companion called Oscar. And and so I pitched this. They were like, yeah, just give it a go for sure. All right. And then I was like, right, so 12 episode series then. And we were like, yeah, sure. And here we are today.
It is. I mean, as someone, me and you have spoken about this week, Kat, that I started my own Doctor Who fan series. It's moving very slowly. It's happening still, but it's going very slowly. You've written an episode for it. The fact that you've basically just turned around and gone, oh, fine, I'll do it myself, like Thanos, and just gone, yeah, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to make 12 episodes, and I'm going to pump them out at such an insane speed. But obviously so much work has gone into it, and you've had so many people working on this. It is a testament to you both, and a testament to everybody involved, and a testament to the fandom, that when episode 1 came out last week, Margin of Error, I listened to it and I was blown away. It is so good. I loved it. It was so nice. It was the perfect mix of familiar and fresh, which is what I always think Doctor Who should be aiming for. And it got me so excited for the episodes that I'm in, because I was like, oh god, this is great. I can't wait to hear myself in this. But although I'm sure it'll be like nails on a chalkboard to me after 5 minutes, but because it's my own voice. But it's not really my own voice, because I sound quite different in it, don't I? So that's all right.
I had my lovely sound editor Ross actually was talking to me via DMs, and they were like, "You never told me Josh Carr was in this," and they finished the sound edit yesterday. They were like, "Why is Josh Carr on the cast list?" And I said, "Mate, Josh Carr's in it." They were like, "What do you mean?" So that's just
well, that's very complimentary. Thank you. I very much relished the chance to be a bit of a vocal chameleon. I play. Can I say who I play?
You can say.
Am I allowed to reveal?
Yeah, go on.
Well, I'll reveal one at least. I play
reveal one.
Mayor Dave, who is the mayor of the place. Which the name I can't remember. It's been a long time since I recorded it. I'm so sorry. Again, I'm keeping it fresh. I'm keeping it fresh for Thursday. And I also play an iconic monster who makes a very brief appearance from the history of Doctor Who. And it's a voice that I didn't know I could do. And I thought, can I do this? And I had a go. And I thought, that sounds all right. And then I did it. And I think it went okay.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. But anyway, more excitingly, I don't want to go into spoiler territory for episode 1. The cliffhanger was phenomenal. It was one of the most brilliant uses of this thing. I'm really trying to redact this redacted thing that you could have in a fan audio. And I actually just wrote to you, is it too much of a spoiler to just say heart monitor in capitals? I don't think that's too much of a spoiler, is it?
But
I think that's okay.
People are going to listen to find out, yeah.
Yes, please listen to it, because the performances are wonderful. Jack is amazing. At what point did you think, let's get Jack as the Doctor?
Well, see, Jack, it's been sort of talking about being the Doctor sort of first, and then it didn't come together until we had the idea to begin with. I think he'd done some stuff as the Doctor before in the past, or a Twilight Doctor, and I think with this new idea we sort of changed it up a bit, and he's quite, I think he always says to me like, it's, the voice I put on, it's aiming for Colin Baker but falling a bit short. I really, it's perfect and distinctive, and someone said he sounded like Reece Shearsmith the other day, so it's hit
there is a bit of that. There is, I can hear that.
Yeah. Sort of Colin, Peter Capaldi type thing. And like he's literally all the time up for dressing in silly outfits and, letting us take pictures of his Sonic. Oi. But yeah. It's brilliant because he's so good at it.
It's great, and it's a voice he regrets every single time we do a recording, and we're like, I'm so sorry, because it's like David Tennant doing the accent trying to say Jejune Platoon on the Moon.
Yeah,
it's like certain words where he's like, I don't know how to say that in this accent.
Yeah, because it's very different to Jack's real voice. It's quite Jack's voice is quite nice and welcoming and relaxed, and I'd say Red Twilight is very much more on the side of grumpiness and stern and quite unwelcoming at first, isn't he? I mean, again, not to delve into spoilers, but it's a really, really interesting Doctor and companion dynamic in this. And I'm really, really excited to see where it goes, because I think it's going to lead to sort of like it's not, again, it's familiar in the sense that we've had a similar dynamics before, maybe quite recently, but maybe not fleshed out in the same ways. But we won't get into that.
We won't make him a single mother.
Yeah. Thank you. But that sort of unwilling participant nature of it, I really, really like, and it's something that obviously I've done in similar thing, but in a very different way in my audio series as well. Was there anything in particular that lent you towards that?
I think it stems from the Doctor being, I think someone described him as a snappy nerd the other day.
Oh, that's good. That's
this
really
Doctor,
good.
Yeah. This Doctor by nature, we were originally struggling to sort of think of how he would work with a companion because of the way he is, which we'll get, so his layers will sort of be peeled back a little bit as the series goes on, as all good Doctor stories are, and we were sort of wondering, well, how would he have a companion aboard? And there has to be a certain sense that maybe he doesn't necessarily want them there all of the time, and it's quite similar to, well, I would say the Doctor and Belinda's dynamic in a slightly different way, and I think the reason Oscar comes aboard the TARDIS is quite compelling. If you listen to find out, dear listener.
Yeah, well, it is. I will say, it is linked below. I would urge everybody, especially before episode 2 comes out on Thursday. It is Thursday, isn't it? It's not Wednesday. I'm very mixed up with my days. It's Thursday. Yes, before episode 2 comes out on Thursday, I would urge everybody to go and listen to episode 1 first. Aside from Red Twilight, obviously it was Doctor Who Day. How did you two decide to celebrate Doctor Who Day? Obviously, you were fresh off launching your own series of Doctor Who, which is very exciting. How were your Doctor Who Day celebrations?
What did we end up doing?
I think we spent the whole day editing Red Twilight.
You just spent the making Doctor Who. That's one way to do it, isn't it?
We sat working on edits of episode 3, which is going to come out next week on Thursday, and
very nice.
Getting that across. And I don't think we did anything.
No, I remember
we forgot it was Doctor Who Day.
I remember we sat there, and I remember you turning to me and going, "Oh, babe, it's Doctor Who Day," and I was like, "Oh, nice." Anyway, back to Doctor Who.
Oh, beautiful. Well, Nat, you haven't been on the show before. Kat
No.
has. Kat, you're old news at this point. I'm not going to lie. Okay. No, I'm joking. So I feel like it would be remiss of me to not include some of the standard questions that I ask to all of my guests, and point them your direction. Firstly, with Doctor Who, where did your journey start? Where was your jumping on point for Doctor Who?
Oh, I watched it from the beginning of the 2005 show. I started it.
Sound the alarm. We have a Rose Baby, everybody. A Rose Baby live, yes.
Yeah, I always say, like, since I've been old enough to remember classic, I've not watched that much of it. However, I have vague memories of being a child and my uncle, like, watching them all on repeat while I sat in the corner of the room. So it's like I've watched it all, but I don't remember most of it.
Oh, beautiful. Well, I like those stories because I always say, like, Rose is my first experience, but I think I've got vague memories of, like, the Cushing Dalek films being on a bank holiday, and I've got vague memories of Daleks popping up here and there. But I also just want to say to the chat, if you have any questions for Kat and Nat about Red Twilight, about Doctor Who, about anything, about questions for all three of us, please send them over, because there's a lot of people watching. There's more people watching than I thought were going to watch, to be honest. It's very nice. There's 18 people. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people live. I usually only just talk to my guests, and then this I can edit this, but now all my bloopers are live for the world to see. Actually, Cal has just said, what has been the hardest part of Red Twilight's production process?
God.
Directing me. Was it me? I'm a real diva.
I think we've learned a lot about, like, because I've edited audio books in the past, and this is sort of the biggest first kind of audio drama that we've worked. We've learned a lot about writing for audio and what's effective on audio. And so writing it was a total joy. Editing it was a total joy. Editing it together could be a bit tedious, but we enjoyed it. But I think, like, when you've got like a finished cut of an episode and you're listening to it and you're thinking, I've seen this whole process through, and I know exactly what decisions have been made to get to exactly this point. I just think, what could I have chosen this? Could I have chosen that? Did I need to get that person to say that differently? But then when I was having a right mentee be about episode 1 before it aired, and then I sat down, I listened to it, and I just bawled my eyes out because it was just like I couldn't find a fault on it when I listened to it. It just doesn't matter. You get to it, it's like, okay, wow, this is
that's really interesting, because I feel like that's not something, as someone who writes myself, and I've got my it's not a Peculiar Adventure script, but my first written thing that's actually getting released is getting released fairly soon, for another fan series. And I have that thing as well where it's like, it's not what you've written, it's what you haven't written that plagues you. It's like, what if, because writing is just so like a series of decisions that you have to make. And it's like, what if, because it's one decision on like page 2, there could have been like 14 different options. And it's like, if I picked a different one, the entire script would be completely different. But I suppose the joy is that someone has actually gone to the effort of making those decisions. And that's the joy of writing, and the joy of listening to something that's been written and had care and attention poured into it. So, other questions, let's have a look. We've had, what's the best/easiest part as a contrast?
Best. What's yours?
Oh, I don't know. I think I just
studio.
Yeah, the studio. I was gonna our favorite thing being because we have a proper recording studio that we do them in, and
sometimes.
It's so great. Sometimes, some episodes are recorded in studio. Some some are sacrificed.
I did not get the pleasure of it. I recorded it sat here in this sat here in this very, very cold room. So I didn't get the plush studio, but that's fine. I'm very happy you guys did.
Yeah, it's really good. It's so fun because like there was one of the episodes where we had almost the full cast in the studio, and that was amazing. And there was like we were sat there, me and Kat were like trading off directing, because I play a part in that one. So when I was in it, you were directing me, and when I wasn't, I was doing the directing. So it's so fun.
And it's also like you can actually sit across from the person doing your lines at the person you're doing a scene with, and then the nerdier bit when you get to editing it, it just all lines up perfectly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, that's one of the rare things that we get to enjoy about it, just being in the studio, and hoping to have another studio day quite soon.
Yeah.
Planning for
Exciting.
Episodes that are coming up is very exciting, because we get to think, okay, how are we going to do that? And there's some particular episodes that we've taken a bit of a different approach to, and we're just figuring out like, okay, how no one's ever done this before, how do we do this?
The next time, without saying, I won't say anything, but the next time we're in studio, it will be the most difficult episode to record ever.
God.
Produced by the
ever
dancers.
made by anyone ever. And everyone will see why when it comes out eventually, but it's gonna be so hard both for the actors and for me as a director.
Yeah.
And it'll be a really good challenge, and we'll die.
Oh my God. It's so cool. So cool. Reflex IW said, as someone who's editing a script right now, what was the scripting process like for Red Twilight?
Scripting process. I mean, as in,
I was
nice?
intrigued because obviously I've done, because I'm sort of in your shoes as well, but I've script edited you, which is very fun. And then, I mean, you're a dream to script edit for anyway, Kat, to be honest, because your script had next to no issues. And like, I'm intrigued from your point of view now that you've sort of overtaken where I am and gone past in, like I said, I was even picking your brains earlier this week to be like, just what's your advice? How was it? What was it like to gather all of those scripts from other people and other writers and thread them all together into one cohesive story?
It was quite a learning curve again, because, well, first off, we get someone to pitch us a concept, like, what's your Doctor Who episode, and we say, yes, that's great, or, you know, is there any way you could tweak this? We'll say, thank you very much. Please go ahead and write as a first draft. We will get our first draft. We'll comb it through, like, first off, and sort of hand it back to the person who's written it and go, right, okay, this is what we think of these particular bits. Maybe this could be changed.
We do it based on like plot first. So the first time we go through it, we don't look for any specific things. It's just if there's anything in the plot we think like, like, oh, I don't think this character would do this, and it's important because it leads on to that thing. So we'll go for that, go back to them.
What we're always trying to do is keep the nature, the core of what the person's done, and keep we will keep, like, the aim is to keep 100% of the person's script, but where we say, okay, right, maybe you could change it to this, it's sort of, there for them to sort of ping pong ball it back at us. We will then go, okay, are you happy for us to be in our hands and for us to script edit this to go on and record? And so it goes through, they'll pass it to us, we'll pass it back, they'll pass it back again, and then we sort of edit for the fine technical bits. And like, there was a script we edited this week actually that was written quite a while ago, and the way the characters have changed in really minor ways, like we were editing, like a character said yeah, and we were like, axe that, no.
yeah.
Little tiny like things when because it was a script that I wrote like almost a year ago. I started, and at the time I was like, oh, this is great. Looking back at it was great, but like so many little things I'm like, the Doctor wouldn't say that, Oscar wouldn't say that, like the point is there, but actually I know them a lot better now and they just wouldn't say that.
Well, I think that comes with recording it as well, doesn't it? Because I feel like then you get the actors putting their spins on it and you get their personality added in, and then it becomes like, especially like when you're like recording on the and you may have to change things on the fly, like this doesn't sound right coming out of this person's mouth and this doesn't sound right in this context with this person's accent or whatever. I love that. I love all of this. This is just great. I'm so excited about it. I mean, like I said, if you just allow me to gush over Red Twilight again for a minute, what the two conversations that I had with George and Richard, obviously leading up to this one, we both sort of went down the path because of questions from listeners of where do we want Doctor Who to go next and what do we want Doctor Who to be. And I'd said I want it to be fresh, and I want it to be trying new things, and I want it to be bold, and I want it to be not self-cannibalizing. I don't want it to constantly, I want it to be the one that's doing the inspiring, and I want it to be the one that's doing the pioneering stuff. And that's what Red Twilight is. That's what it's doing, and it's great because I just found a real love for fan audios, and I think all fan work is fantastic in a way, because to even get it to a point where it's made is incredible, and you should pat yourselves on the back just for that. But to make it to such a high quality and such a high standard, you're getting reviews from actual sci-fi magazines and stuff. It's amazing.
That was great.
It's so cool. It was great, and I know Jack was very happy with the comparison with Richard E. Grant, which I think any of us would. If someone compared me to Richard, someone said that I look like an unshaved Elijah Wood before. I'll take that. So Richard E. Grant is incredible. But yes, incredible work. I'm aware we've sort of ran out of time, but I want you to aware that we've just spoken about Red Twilight the entire time. But plug whatever you want to plug. If there's any way you want to send people any socials, I have linked your channel and episode 1 separately in the description, so people can find that there. But before you head, if there's anything you want to plug, go ahead.
Red Twilight is the thing that we're currently working on, and we'll be working on for the rest of time if we had our way. But we're also going to be releasing a 12th Doctor fan book fanzine in the new year. Hear the music. We're very much still dabbling in the zine world, and we decided to do this zine sort of in aid of. There's a lovely convention centre that a lot of you will know called Derby Quad, and it does stuff like Big Finish Day and Hooverville and all these like properly cozy Doctor Who events. And it went into a bit of a crisis last year for funding, and as we know, the arts are chronically underfunded. And so we thought, okay, what can we do? And we decided that we wanted to make this scene with all these profits going to Derby Quad, to keep it open, to keep it
lovely
for the fans, to keep it, a cozy place where people can go. And the book itself, we're very excited about. It will be, you'll sort of see after the final episode this year of Red Twilight comes out. There will be more in the new year. We'll start shouting about our little book. But yeah,
lovely. Well, I will make sure to share that around. And if there's any links, they will be put in the description. But that is lovely, and it's lovely that you're doing that for such a wonderful cause. But thank you both so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. And yes, make sure you listen to Red Twilight episode 1, and then get sat down ready with popcorn to hear my dulcet tones alongside Jack, alongside Phil Hawkins, alongside other wonderful actors for Amy's amazing script on Thursday night at 9:00. The Frost Guard. Very excited for it. Very, very excited.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Well, there we have it. That is all my wonderful guests. But I'm not done yet. I don't know if you lot are. Sarah is ditching us for I'm a Celeb. That's fine, I guess. I mean, I can't offer you anything like that. I can't. Maybe I could eat a bug. I don't know. Are there any bugs in here? I'm sure there are. Anyway, yes, thank you so much to all my guests, Kat and Nat from 77 Productions. We've got George as well, and Richard from Clever Dick Films, and Jess, obviously. Thank you, everyone in the chat. We're not done yet because we have some features to attend to, as I always say. Now, we have a bit of a Nelly Feet Kelly, a bit of a dilemma here, I'm not going to lie. I can't, as I mentioned before, I can't see a world, not to diss Silver Nemesis, but 25 votes appeared in seconds for Silver Nemesis, so I think someone may have spammed the Silver Nemesis button in the DVD collection. Now, I want this to be fair, and I want it to be just. So what I'm going to do is, if I can figure out how to do this, right? And I'm sure I can. Let's have a look. I'm going to reward... Oh, sorry. I'm going to reward the loyal people who are in the chat now, right? And I'm going to give you a poll. And you 10, 11, as there are now, are going to decide what enters the DVD collection. Okay? So, we'll go through... Do we want to go through some honourable mentions? Right? So there's so many that got one. Like, we've got here the Sunmakers, Resurrection of the Daleks, School Reunion, Listen, Kill the Moon, Star Beasts, Keys of Marinus, Doctor's Daughter, blah, 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 blah. Then we get into the ones that got 2 votes. But anyway, we don't want to go through all them. Let's look at the sort of near the top. 5 votes and above. That's sort of the range. And if you want to get your last minute votes in, you can do it now. The link is in the description. I will refresh this one more time in about 2 minutes. So if you want to vote, get your votes in now. Okay? I will refresh this in 2 minutes. But as it currently stands, the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The top 11, right? So both on 5 votes is Human Nature and Family of Blood and the Myth Makers, right? Neither of them are getting in the top 4 for the poll, right? Then on 6 votes, these are again just outside. Twice Upon a Time, Midnight, Planet of the Ood, Partners in Crime. All very, very close. Now, we have a decision to make. This may impact if someone votes for one of these. Currently joint 4th is Revelation of the Daleks and the Fires of Pompeii. So if you want either of those in particular to make it to the draw, go and vote now. Right now. Right? And then the top 3, as it stands, currently getting in. Oh, God, I did not see that was in second. Is Dalek. Dalek has a lot of votes. Dalek has 9. And then the top 2, which must be shitpost votes, but you know what? Fuck it, let's go for it. In second place with 20 votes is Time Lash. And with 26 votes is Silver Nemesis. So, right, it has been 2 minutes. I'm going to refresh now. Whatever the top 4 is going to be the poll. And I'm going to put it in the chat, okay? So, let's go. 92 responses. We've had a couple in. Oh, and it is a sneak. Revelation of the Daleks has just missed out. But that means our top 4 and going into the poll is Fires of Pompeii, Dalek, Time Lash, and Silver Nemesis. What can I say? I mean, this is a big moment for one reason and one reason only. And I don't want to sway this. I don't want this to sway you in any way. But if Time Lash wins, it will be the first Colin Baker story to ever be entered into the DVD collection. That's big, right? So, we're going to add these in. Silver Nemesis. Time Lash. Save your breath for the Time Lash, Doctor. Dalek. It's a great shout. And that would be... We've had a lot of Eccleston. Time Lash, Dalek, and what was the other one? Fires. Let me just double check one last time, see if the vote has changed. Someone has snuck in. No, but it's fine. It's just, I think it's an extra vote for Silver Nemesis. And the Fires of Pompeii. Okay. Right. Which the Okay. The poll is there. Time Lash already has a vote. Of course it does. Jack, that must have been you. There is no convincing me that that wasn't you. Right, I'm going to tweet about this because I want people to have the chance. Okay. This is going to be very exciting. Final vote is now live. If anyone's on Twitter and wants to share this around, please do. We want as many people in this as possible. I can't believe I'm typing the words Time Lash right now. Dalek. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to do some more questions if you've got any questions for me. And I would love to answer them while we wait for the results of the poll. We're going to leave it a little while. And we'll see what happens. So we're loosey-goosey, baby. We're loosey-goosey today. And we'll see where the night takes us, shall we? Sorry, I'm taking too long to type this. This is great broadcasting. But I just want to say, because I know that there's some of you who have been here for so long, thank you so much for being here. If you've ever listened to Who Knew, if you've ever just dipped in one episode here or there, if you've listened to every single one, if you're only here for the first time tonight, thank you so much, because it genuinely means the world to me that anyone would listen to me sat here rambling shit for hours. But I know that a lot of the time you're here for the wonderful guests, and I do try my best to get some great guests on. And I love chatting to all of these amazing people. I'm intrigued, if you have listened to Who Knew, what's your favourite episode and why? Please give me that. I'd love to know. Right, I'm just getting a duplicate of the chat up. If there's any questions you have for me, anything that you wanna know, if there's any discussion topics you want me to chat about, or if there's any games you want me to play on stream, I can do anything really. I'll stick around for a little bit longer while we do the vote. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, as well, the Corridor of Fame one is still open. We do need to handle that. I'll probably look at that in about 15-20 minutes. I'll go through some of my favourite answers, my favourite reasonings for picking, and we'll see who I decide. I do get the final decision on this one. I think that's fair. It's our 5th birthday. Give me something, you know. But it will be the people's pick. I will go if anybody in the chat has strong feelings. If you want to sway me one particular way, I will be swayed. Okay, just tweeting this out, see if we can get a few more people in. I'm going to put it in a group chat that I'm in as well, see if anybody is about. I think half of them are in here, to be honest. Hello, people. Right, I'm going to try and ignore the vote. I don't want to look at the poll. I mean, the only thing I can see at the minute is that Time Lash is on 45%, which makes me think it's probably going to win. But we'll see. Let's go back through the chat. Let's have a look. If I miss anything in the chat that you want me to, that you've asked me or anything important, please just as long as you don't spam, just point me towards it again, because I may have missed it while I was doing other stuff. Colin once recorded a video for a friend who couldn't be at the BFI for me for free, so I've got to back my boy. Fair enough. Genuinely surprised Dalek isn't in there already. Yeah, that's one that a lot of people would assume is already in there. But there's so much Eccleston in the DVD collection already. Yeah, there's so many. He's almost, if Dalek makes it in, which I doubt is going to happen, if Dalek makes it in, it will be a how many episodes he's got. So Rose is in there, Aliens of London, World War 3. All of his two-parters are in there. So Aliens of London, World War 3, Empty Child, Doctor Dances, and Bad Wolf Partner of the Ways. So that'll be, if Dalek makes it in, it'll be 8 out of 13 episodes, which is insane. That's almost all of his run. Okay, let's have a look. What is the square root of pi? I don't know. It's 3 point something. No, it's 0.3. I don't know. What's the pitch for the Peculiar Adventures of Doctor Who? Okay, well, that's something I can answer. So, I don't want to go into too many details because we are, as much as I've been working on it for 4.5 years at this point, you know, a lot of it's written, but it's in a similar vein to Red Twilight. The main part of the pitch is that I wanted to get as many incredible creative people from the fandom together as possible to make a full series of Doctor Who. And I've written for the series, but there's some amazing writers in there who've already... Kat, who you saw before, has written an episode for the series, has written episode 4. Basically, it's I'd like to think a really fresh take on Doctor Who. One thing that I set was a rule for my writers was no Daleks, no Cybermen, no previous monsters, no Sonics, no Time Lords. So it was very much like, let's do something different. I love fan audios, and I love fan audios that delve into the fandom of the fan history of Doctor Who and delve into using classic monsters and putting things together that should never be together. But when I thought about it, I was like, what? My pitch was mainly, this is a long way of answering this question. My pitch was, what if Doctor Who went off the air again and I had to bring it back? What would I do? And that's sort of what I did. And I also took a bit of inspiration from the fact that it went off the air in 1989, and the series is set initially in 1989, and then obviously goes into other territories. But it's a much older Doctor. When I say much older, I mean we're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of incarnations down the line. We are talking an end of the line, very, very, very old Doctor who is retired. That is at the start of the series, the Doctor has retired and has been retired. It's not sort of like your fake out retirements that you had in like the Smith era and things like that, where he's gone off to have a sulk in Victorian London for a couple of years. No, it's like this Doctor has been firmly retired for hundreds, if not thousands, of years at this point, and then comes back and is a bit rusty and a little bit not really what you would imagine the Doctor to be anymore. There's still elements there, obviously, but imagine what it must be like for the Doctor to go away for so many years and then have to deal with that legacy that the Doctor has had across the universe, this godlike legend, and having to meet up to that when you're just a bit old and a bit knackered. And there's some fantastic companions, if I do say so myself, in Billy and Violet, who are from Norwich. Billy is a kid who lives in a care home. He's about 14, 15, and Violet is sort of 25, and she's one of his care workers who used to be a kid living at the same care home. And yeah, chaos ensues. I'm not going to tell you anymore, but eventually it will come out. I really, really, really want to make it work. I have no intentions of abandoning it for any reason or anything like that. It's just life got in the way, and I've just been so busy, and I've really, really wanted to knuckle down and get it finished. But it takes a lot of time, and I want it to be fun for everyone who works on it as well. But I'm hoping next year will be the year of Peculiar Adventures, where I can finally get it out in January once I'm married. And, you know, I've started a business this year as well, which, you know, I've gone freelance. That's taken up a lot of my time. And hopefully I'll have my feet a little bit more under the desk and planted on the ground for that. So, yeah, I want to dedicate loads more time to it in 2026. So we'll see what happens. What else has been said in the chat? I can't believe it's been 5 years. I've started going grey in the years since it released. Grey, Josh. So have I. Here, in my beard, there's little bits of grey. There's one, I can see one glistening there. I've started going a bit grey in the time. I was 22. No, I wasn't. I was just turned... No, I was 23. I was 23 when I started Who Knew, and I'm rapidly careering towards my 30s. So it has been a mad 5 years, but I've loved every second of it. Well, not every second, that's a lie. No one loves every second of it, and I've had stressful times, and that's why I took a year and a half off, but I have loved it. Landar, I found you on the Reality War pod, then binged it, so not exactly an original listener. Oh, look, if you found me 10 minutes ago, you're a listener, and I love you for it. Thank you so much. Honestly, it's the Chris Chibnall episode because it made me decide to get Murder at the White Hart, and that book slaps. It does. It's a really good book, and I cannot wait for the sequel. Josh, can we go on the time lash soon? Absolutely. Yes, we can. Cal, I really should record my lines for Peculiar Adventures. Yes. Yeah, you should. No, I'm joking. You take your time, it's fine. We'll talk about it in the new year, Cal. We'll talk about it in the new year. Eccleston's season and Tennant's first season, including Dalek, are on the DVD produced by NHK with full Japanese voice actors. I want to write Doctor Who thing now. Yeah, do it. Do it. It's really fun. It's really exciting. Would Colin's description be accurate of he's spiky but kind, however kind not necessarily meaning nice? Yeah, I'd say that's something that probably the Peculiar Doctor and the Red Twilight Doctor have in common. So, sounds like my kind of doctor for my current situation in life. Yes, yeah, same here. Reflex IW, where's the honeymoon? I am going to Tanzania, which is exciting. I've never been to Africa before. We're staying in Zanzibar, which is just off the coast of Tanzania. But we'll be going to Zanzibar. We'll be staying there for 2 weeks. This is not till June next year. And then, we'll be travelling over back into Tanzania to do a bit of safari. So, yeah, I've never been to Africa before. I'm very excited. Don't know what to expect, but very excited for it. I looked back. What Doctor Who character would you like to turn up at your wedding except the Doctor? Sarah, I thought you abandoned me for I'm a Celebrity. Was H not doing it for you? No, I'm joking. What Doctor Who character would you like to turn up at your wedding? Well, I did. There was at one point a possibility of me getting a life-size Dalek at the wedding, which I wouldn't want a real one to turn up, obviously. I'd like a Slitheen, bit of body positivity. They're fun. I feel like if you got a Slitheen when they're not on the grind, when they're not trying to destroy worlds for money, and you got a Slitheen just sort of on a day off, just like having a laugh, having a pint, I think there'd be a right laugh. Like me and Margaret cutting a rug, it'd be fantastic. It'd be really fun. The viewership has dropped a little bit, so maybe it's time to just do the DVD collab. But yeah, so Corridor of Fame, if you haven't already submitted your suggestions for the Corridor of Fame, please do so. The link is in the description. You can nominate anybody you like who isn't in the list on that form, and just give me a name and a reason why you want to vote for them, and I will go through them in about 10 minutes time. So if you haven't, please pop a nomination down below. I would love to see who you want to celebrate, whether it's an unsung hero of Doctor Who or a legend of the game or anyone like that. Hopefully not Ian Levine, like Jess said. But yes, I would love that. So yeah, and if anyone's got any other nonsense, any other stories, any other things they want me to discuss. Is everybody excited for the war between the land and the sea? Obviously, I know we had a little chat about it earlier. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued about what it's going to be like. And I'm just excited for something new in the Doctor Who universe. I'm sort of fired up for that. Because it's quite low stakes. I feel like if Doctor Who, a series of Doctor Who doesn't land, it's like, oh God. But this feels just like a little bonus extra. It's like, if this doesn't work, it's fine. They just won't do another one. But if it works and it's great, then nice. It's an extra thing in the Doctor Who world that we all enjoy. So, Landar, this stream saved my evening. I had such a bad day at work. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'm glad that this has saved your evening. Sarah, I did answer your question. Yeah, Slovene. Yeah, that's where I'm going to go with that. The chat has gone quiet. Has it frozen? No, it's back. The poll isn't changing. Okay. Shall we call it? Shall we call time? Shall we call Time Lash? Because I feel like I need something Colin Baker themed to celebrate with. I've got his minifigure. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to end the poll to make it official. And I am so happy. Do you know what? I'm so happy. Because this man right here, after 5 years, after 5 whole years, finally has a story in the DVD collection. And it's the people's pick. It's the democratic vote. That is beautiful. I was really hoping. When I set up this poll, I'm not going to lie, I did think I would love it if Colin got a story in now for the 5-year celebration, because so many people have always nearly put one in. They've always gone, oh, maybe this one, but I've gone for this one instead. But now I can officially say Time Lash. Time Lash is in the DVD collection. Welcome to the Time Lash. No, what does he say? Save your breath for the Time Lash, Doctor. Beautiful. Beautiful. What do we all think of Time Lash, honestly? Because I don't have the usual DVD collection thing where I have someone to talk to about it now because I'm on my own. What do we all actually think about the Time Lash? This is such a momentous moment. Do you like the minifigure, by the way? It's a beautiful little thing, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, hang on. It's not focusing. Will it focus now? Focus. Anyway. Cal, you've never seen Time Lash. Well, you're going to have to watch it, aren't you? You're going to have to watch it now because it's in. His era doesn't get enough love. It's so much better than people act like it is. It astounds me that something as amazing as Vengeance on Varos isn't in there. Great criticism of Video Nasties. Vengeance on Varos is one of my favourite Doctor Who stories of all time. And I love it. It's so good. I'm surprised that that's not got into the DVD collection yet. But again, that's how the DVD collection works. Some people pick the classics. A lot of people pick their niche little favourites because they know it's the only chance that they're going to get. And nobody, as of yet, has voted for the Time Lash. I know that Jack, were he to ever come on Who Knew, which may be in the pipeline in the future, really wanted to put Time Lash in. But now I hope that Jack can let go of the shitpost pick and gets to put what story he actually wants in. But maybe he wanted the time lash. It's a very good. The time lash is a funny one, isn't it? I love it, but do I love it in an ironic way? Possibly. It's a bit naff and it's a bit silly, but I actually really, it's one of those that's really fun. It's a bit like the Time Monster, where it's like, I know that what I'm watching is a bit naff and a bit bad, but God, it's fun. It's so fun. So yeah, time lash is in. Shall we go through the DVD? No, we've done the DVD collection. What am I talking about? I'm going to put Colin back. I'm going to put him back up there with the rest of the Doctors. Beautiful moment, that. Beautiful. I'm so happy Time Lash won. Silver Nemesis may have been done slightly dirty, but because it did get 28% of the vote. But I mean, let me have a look. Was that all just one person? It must have been. It must have been. Anyway, let's have a look at the Corridor of Fame. That lovely old corridor. One thing that I will ask actually as well while I look at these. Have you enjoyed this? Because I'd do more of these. I've really enjoyed it. I've had a real blast being live and doing some live chat with some live guests. And I'd be up for doing quite a few more of these, if I'm honest. I'd be up for making it maybe a regular thing. Maybe this is what I do for the War Between the Land and the Sea. Maybe I do a little live stream. And Landa, I told you 2 hours ago, I think you should stream more. I'm sorry I missed that in the stream. But yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I'll do this more. Because this is fun. Timbo, I enjoy hanging with you, Josh. Thank you very much. I'd be here for that. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll get some guests on. Maybe I'll do some proper... Because obviously this has been a bit of a all over the shop, bit of a chaotic episode. Because it's the 5th birthday. Woohoo. Let's celebrate. And I thought maybe get some classic old favourite guests on who I know have got some great things that they're working on that they want to shout out. Because at the end of the day, that's what Who Knew was born from. Who Knew was born... It may have evolved slightly because I've got guests on that I never expected that I would get. But Who Knew started off as a little vessel for me to talk about amazing fans of Doctor Who doing amazing work. So I think it's nice for the 5th anniversary just to bring it back a little bit towards that and talk to some of those fans who are doing incredible things. I mean, it's so lovely now. This is a tangent, sorry. It's so lovely now to see so many fans who, not that doing official stuff means any more really than doing fan stuff, because I think doing fan stuff is incredible. I think, again, if you've managed to write something, if you've managed to star in something, if you managed to create something, whether it's an animation or a comic or a script or a fan audio or a fan film or whatever, the fact that you have been able to do that is an achievement in and of itself, and it's incredible that you have got the passion and the drive and the commitment and the dedication and the creativity to come up with something like that. But it's also amazing now to see so many fans, sort of my generation of fans, who are now getting a shot at doing official stuff. You know, unfortunately, they couldn't make it onto the show tonight, but I've been speaking a lot recently to 2 people in particular who've just had something very exciting announced. Miles Taylor, who has just been announced as the 11th Doctor for Big Finish, friend of the show. Beth Axford has been doing incredible things. Beth Axford has got a new thing coming out every other week, whether it's a quiz book, whether it's a book she's edited, whether it's writing for Big Finish. It's fantastic. Dominic G. Martin, another one, a massive inspiration to me. I've worked with Dom on stuff, some things that aren't out yet. And he's a genius, and he's so wonderful to work with. and seeing him get to do all of this amazing stuff is fantastic. I love it. I love the fact that fans get to do these incredible things, and I love the fact that me doing this podcast has allowed me to do incredible things. So yeah, support fan creators is basically what I'm saying. If there's something out there was an amazing one this week from Anthony Lamb, the obsolete Dalek animation, which has Nicholas Briggs in it playing the Daleks, and it's so good. And I'm just in awe of all of these people. They're all incredible. And again, like I said, even though, you know, Who Knew has been a bit all over the shop recently, to be honest, because I've got guests that I never expected to get. But normal service on Who Knew, I love the episodes where I get to just chat to fans who are doing incredible things. So expect more of that in the new year. And of course, expect hopefully more guests who've done incredible things on the show as well. So yeah, I want to know which actress blocked you when you asked her if she wanted to be on Who Knew. No, never selling that out loud. That's fine. But it wasn't an actress. We demand regular streams with Jess. Well, you'll have to ask Jess. I think she enjoyed that, to be honest. I think she really enjoyed it. Owen, you missed Jess on here, and it was fantastic. Hi, Owen. Maybe one day they'll let me write an episode of Doctor Who. I have so many good ideas. Owen, please pitch me your episode of Doctor Who as someone who is not a Doctor Who fan, doesn't like Doctor Who. Yeah, pitch it to me. Cal said, I love seeing good people get chances, and Beth and Miles seem so nice, and it always makes me smile to see them getting to work on the brand they love. Exactly. That's the thing, is it's not even just that they're incredible creatives, which they are. They're fantastic at what they do. They're also just such nice people. Lovely, lovely people. Reflex IW, are there any chances to still get involved in Peculiar Adventures of Doctor Who? Absolutely there will be. At the moment, like I said, it's still on hold. I'm going to be, basically, as soon as January hits, I'm going to be taking a look at everything. I'm doing a little bit of a reset, sort of firing everything up again, because it's all sort of ground to a halt, and that is mostly on me. Just because I've been so busy. But I'm going to get everything firing up again, and in the new year, there'll be open cast calls. I will be looking for. It depends what you wanted to get involved in. If it's writing, series 1 is all the writing staff are involved for series 1. But if you ever want to pitch a story, you can send it to the Who Knew email. It's in the description. whoknewdwpod@gmail.com, and I may not get back to you straight away, but I store them all away. There's pictures that people sent me like 3 years ago that I've got stored away that have probably been made already for other fan series and I've missed out on. But I will come to it when and if series 2 becomes a thing. But at the minute, all my focus is on series 1. So depends what you're up for. But yes, there will be chances to get involved. Absolutely. Owen, I cut up. Jess was fantastic. The problem is I've read too many Grant Morrison comics, so my ideas have probably all happened on the show. Yeah, Grant Morrison. Maybe Grant Morrison is someone I should try and get on the podcast, and then it forces Owen to listen to Who Knew, listen to Doctor Who, because I know Grant Morrison, they're a massive Doctor Who fan, and I know a lot of people's personal pick for who they would want to showrun Doctor Who, which would be incredible. Owen, I feel like, I mean, I have an idea for a video which I've not mentioned to Owen, but I want to get Owen involved in. Owen listening to Grant Morrison on the podcast but shaking his head to show that he disapproves of the Doctor Who podcast. Yes, that would be it. Yeah. Owen, what would it take to get you to watch an episode of Doctor Who? Like now? This is exactly what should and would happen. Grant Morrison has written official Doctor Who. Yes. Grant Morrison did write comics for Doctor Who, which I've never read. I need to delve into those. There's a lot of... Me and Owen have found that there's a lot of Doctor Who comic book crossover over the years, and there's some very funny... I mean, Doctor Who was a Marvel property, comic book wise, at one point, and there were Doctor Who Marvel comics, I think in the 70s or 80s. So, yeah. Grant Morrison did write comics. It's such a funny sentence. Yes. As far as I'm aware, Grant Morrison has written a comic. That is an understatement. That's not what I meant, but you know what I mean, yeah. Honestly, if you're not on it already, Josh, you should join TARDIS Guide. It gives me a chance to find more niche Doctor Who content to read that I would have never considered. What is that? I've never heard of it. What's TARDIS Guide? Unless I'm being really thick and it is something I've heard of and I've just not... I don't remember. Right. I've not received any more nominations for the Corridor of Fame. We have 19 to go through. But I'm going to flick through these and see who we've got. Jess has officially submitted Ian Levine to the Corridor of Fame nominations board. It's not happening. It's not going to happen tonight for Ian, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. I will read out a few of these. I may have made my decision. I may have already made my decision, and my decision may have already been made for me because 2 people have nominated the same person. It's a Doctor Who rating site similar to Letterboxd. Ooh, nice. I definitely will have a look. Because I remember ages ago, Max Kashevsky, actually, we who is obviously another fan who is an amazing writer for Doctor Who, did an amazing story for the 11th Doctor Chronicles. Me and Max had a bit of parallel thinking where I think we both separately, without seeing each other's tweets, tweeted about the fact that there should be a Doctor Who version of Letterboxd called Blue Boxed, where you can rank or review anything from the universe of Doctor Who across any medium. Obviously should exist. And I know Max was like, we were like, oh, this should happen, yes. So it's great that there is something. Yeah, I've never heard of TARDIS Guide, but Cal, send me the link and I will have a look. Okay. So, let's have a look at the Corridor of Fame, shall we? So there's been some really lovely nominations. Some really, really lovely ones. I'm going to pitch one to you at the end. If you disagree, please let me know. But I think I've made my decision. And also, 2 people have submitted this one person. And they were already, out of the ones that I'd seen, it was already the person I was leaning towards. So maybe I think we already have our answer. Jack Alexander said Emily Cook for doing what no one ever thought was possible, bringing all of Doctor Who together in a time of great darkness and fear. She brought us love and light through the Doctor Who lockdown watch-alongs. I can't disagree with any of that. That is a lovely suggestion. Dylan Hazel said Billy Piper. For several reasons, we would not have Doctor Who on our screens in 2025 if not for Billy Piper. With all the respect to the wonderful Christopher Eccleston and Russell T Davies, I honestly think it was specifically Billy's approach to the role of Rose that opened a whole new generation up to the show and made it a success. The immediate display of her talent and range, even at such an early stage of her career, was astounding from start to finish. Her continued loyalty and adoration for the show, even now stepping in at a time of need 20 years later, despite her separate successful career, is why I think she deserves a place in the Corridor of Fame. That, Dylan, is beautifully put. That is a very, very nice shout. The one reason why I'm not going to select it, right? There is a specific reason. And it's because the way the Corridor of Fame works is that anyone who has played the Doctor gets to go in automatically, right? So they're all in there. The Doctors are all in. I don't know if Billie Piper's in there yet, and we're not going to find out until Christmas next year. So I'm going to, in my eyes, she's in there already, and it doesn't really matter because eventually she will get in. There is no doubt in my mind that someone is going to put Billie Piper in the Corridor of Fame. It will happen. So, Dylan, lovely, lovely reasoning, but that is the reason why Billie Piper will not be selected. I can say that for certain. The chat may think that's unfair. Please let me know if you do. But I think she may technically already be in, but I don't know yet. So we'll find out. Elliot. I think this may be Elliot from Come Along Pond, which is a lovely pick. And this could be up there if it wasn't for the other one. Is David Whittaker. David Whittaker story edited the entire first season of Doctor Who and the two stories from season 2. David Whittaker's story edited the entire first season of Doctor Who and 2 stories from season 2. When we look back upon the early days of the show, the key players rightly get their flowers: Verity Lambert, Horace Hussein, and the entire cast, but Whittaker is never mentioned. Without his oversight, the scripts for those crucial first episodes may not have been up to snuff, and the show could have been radically different. On top of that, he was the first person to write an entire Dalek story without Terry Nation, and his 2 contributions, Evil and Power of the Daleks, are some of the best in the show's history, and prove the mad, menacing, maniacal machines could succeed without their beloved creator. He also wrote the 2 Dalek movies for the sickos who enjoy those. So, I think that's a very good shout. Very, very good shout. George, yours has not been mentioned yet for reasons we will get into. Okay? We'll come to that at the end. I'm going through the ones that I think are good shouts. So we've had David Whittaker, very good shout in my opinion. That might be the pick of the bunch. Billie Piper, I agree, she deserves to be in there, but based on the fact that she may already be in there if she's the Doctor, but we don't know if she's the Doctor yet, we'll figure it out. I feel like we can't put her in. Emily Cook as well. There's loads here. Richard Bignell, another great shout. I'm not going to go through every single one of these because it'll take ages. Tim Foley is a name that's been thrown around. That's great. We'll come back to that one. Fiona Cumming as well, one of Who's best actors, doesn't get enough credit for being the catalyst for some of the programme's most inventive visuals in stories like Castrovalva, Snake Dance and Enlightenment, embodies the boundary-pushing nature of early 80s Who. That was submitted by Rob Ellis. Fair play, absolutely correct. Someone has obviously put Sydney Newman. Again, I like to go... I like the big names, but also Sydney Newman is going to get in there, surely, at some point. There's an argument that Sydney Newman should just be in there anyway, automatically. But great shout. But that was from Garrett Geimer. I think someone was bound to say that. Kate said Jenna Coleman. People often talk about their Doctor, but not enough about their companion, and Clara Oswald was that for me. When I started watching Doctor Who, it was the end of 11 and into 12, so Clara was the constant fixture for me and was just brilliant. Again, cannot argue with that. Jenna Coleman is a great shout. This was another shout that I really, really liked, which was from Jacob Damien, which was Sega Nakinola. Because again, as an unsung hero of Doctor Who, I completely agree. Jacob said, I think a lot of his amazing work from Series 11 to The Power of the Doctor still goes unnoticed by most in the fandom. Tracks like The Lighthouse, I Love You Nanny, She's the Doctor, Rebuilt, Me and My Mates, Time Lords, and many others are brilliant pieces, and his music just brings such an atmosphere to Who that I don't think could ever be replicated. I love Murray Gold, and I loved your interview with him, thank you very much, from the 10th of November, but I think a lot of fans of his music like to give Sagan's track flack Sagan's tracks flack, that's really hard to say, for being too ambient and droning, but what I feel they don't understand is that music is meant to enhance and elevate scenes. When it comes to Murray, no offence to him at all, I feel like his music was the sole reason for certain scenes in RTD1 and Moffat era existing. Yeah, I mean, this is all down to personal preference, really, isn't it, about music? But I do think, as Jacob goes on to say, I think Sagan Akinola goes heavily underappreciated in this fandom. He deserves all sorts of love for his work. I wish he'd stayed for RTD2, whether he was the sole composer again, working alongside Murray, or someone like Blair Mowat. Anyway, I think he deserves a spot in the corridor. That is a very, very good shout. Very, very good shout. Yes, big shout for Sagan. Let's flick through some of the other names. Someone, actually it was Landar. Thank you, Landar. I've just seen that this was you and put two and two together. Thank you for nominating me. I do not deserve to be in the Corridor of Fame. It was very, very kind of you to submit that. But I will obviously not be picking myself. But thank you very much. Sue Malden from James Dolder is a great unsung hero, because obviously so much, as James says, so much would be missing from the archive without her. Exact number escapes me, but her work allows us to enjoy so much of what we have of the first and second Doctor's eras, and a lot of the third Doctor's era too. Very true. Sue Malden is a fantastic hero of Doctor Who. Cleo said Rachel Talalay, kick-ass director, who started her Who career with one of the best looking episodes in the whole show, Heaven Sent, and hasn't let the direction of any of her stories down since. Yes, absolutely. We've got George's pick there, which we'll get to in a moment. Elle said Abdul Salis. Is that? Of course it is. Yep, it's Kel from the council. Yeah, it's Kel from the council. Big up the council. You don't remember putting me down. That's fine. If it was some sort of, half asleep haze accidental pick, that I completely understand. I'm reporting you to the council. Don't report anybody to the council. Don't be a grass. Kel from the council is not going in, obviously. John Cura from Eccles, but backwards. I assume that's Luke. He took all the telesnaps for 1960s classic Doctor Who. Very good shout, John Cura. Jess, no, Ian Levine is not going in. Steve Cole from Cal. Steve Cole is a great pick. I don't think people appreciate just how invaluable Steve... This is Cal's words, not mine. I don't think people appreciate just how invaluable Steve Cole was to Doctor Who books. I've lost track of the amount of times he was thanked across various ranges. I don't know if he was in charge of the new series adventures, but certainly he was very involved, and that got a lot of kids into reading, which is so important. He's been amazing and hardworking, and probably for the Doctor Who medium that gets the least amount of recognition for, that writers get the least amount of recognition for. A real unsung hero. Cal, I will say, even if that doesn't get in, that is a fantastic pick. Very well put. Love it. Claire has nominated Paul Darrow from Time Lash. Save your breath for the Time Lash, Doctor. Completely understandable. Now, let's get to the business. There is one person who has been submitted by two people, if that makes sense. Two people have submitted the same person to the Corridor of Fame. And it's someone I would love to be in the Corridor of Fame as well. So I'm going to put it to you lot in the chat. If you disagree with this pick, let me know. But I'm going to give you the reasoning. Phil, what have you missed? You missed the DVD collection, if you've been gone for that long, in which we got to the final four. The final four were... basically, Cal's just told you. Time Lash went into the DVD collection. Colin Baker got his first story finally after 5 years in the DVD collection. So a wonderful thing happened, basically. No, that's okay, Cal. You know what? For once, you have done so much cheerleading for Who Knew, not Doctor Who, well, and Doctor Who, but you've done so much cheerleading for Who Knew over the past 5 years. You have that moment. You can reveal what it is. Now, I need your opinions, chat, for the DVD club. No, I always get them mixed up. The Corridor of Fame. So, one person received 2 responses. Those responses were from Vincent and our very own George Sheard. And that person is a friend of the show. Someone who has been on Who Knew. And I think it would be lovely. Because also, I always like it when someone who's been on the show is in the Corridor of Fame. Vincent and the George Sheard. That is not the name of the episode. Yes, you are correct. No, that would be Vincent and the showrunner. So George and Vincent have both nominated the one, the only, Chris Chibnall. Now, I'll give you their reasoning. So Vincent wrote, giving us the first female Doctor, not gatekeeping the show, giving us new writers and new perspectives, giving us a season in COVID times, the Doctor's message during quarantine. These are bullet points, by the way. Fantastic historical episodes and no leaks with so many surprises. And I've not read George's response yet. George said, bar writing many Doctors across multiple eras, creating some notable and incredible moments from his own era, those who've interacted with him or met him know he's the loveliest man with practically no ego, who has time for anyone. Truly a shining light in the rough of the modern TV industry, and given the amount of unnecessary hate he got throughout his own time on Who, he absolutely deserves a spot on this list. Now, Landart, no, showrunner is not it's only the Doctor. If you play the Doctor, you automatically go in. I mean, the showrunners are in there. Russell T Davies is in there, submitted by Crystal D. Stephen Moffat is in there, I believe, submitted by, Cal will correct me on this if I'm wrong, submitted by Dan Starkey. So, they've gone in order, in a way. Dan Starkey. I knew Cal would know. It's hard for me to remember sometimes. I've done so many episodes. But Cal has a spreadsheet, so it's fine. So I think that's a lovely pick. Because Chris came on the show. Chris didn't have to come on Who Knew. And everything that George said there is absolutely bang on. Is that he is the loveliest, kindest man who's so generous with his time and so receptive to Doctor Who fans despite getting so much grief, so much unnecessary grief, and so much ridiculous vitriol sent his way. Regardless of what you think of his era or his stories or whatever, his abilities as a writer, he, to me, is such an inspiration in the way that he moves around the fandom and the way that he moves around the industry. And he's lovely. I know that you should get in on based on being lovely, but also I think he's done some incredible things for Doctor Who. And regardless of what you think, again, of his era, the impact of the man cannot be separated from that of Russell T Davies and Stephen Moffat in my eyes. And, you know, it's not even just the fact that he was on the show, he was on Who Knew, and he was so kind to me and so generous with his time, and he's so well received on that podcast as well. Georgia said, you and me both know that even away from YouTube, he's a really incredible bloke. Exactly. Chibnall had to steer the show through the toughest moment of its existence during COVID. Exactly. So I've had multiple people on from that era. Jamie Magnus Stone, Pete Levy, and they've had nothing but incredible things to say about the man. So, you know what? Because it's the 5th anniversary of Who Knew, and because Cal has given, I just want to take a moment to shout out Cal. Cal, at Plainly in the chat, has been incredible over the past 5 years at bigging up Who Knew. Every post gets shared, every post gets tweeted about, every episode gets listened to. Cal has a spreadsheet logging all of the episodes, and me messing around with episode numbers and deleting episodes and changing things around and changing thumbnails. I do not help Cal. And then taking 2 year long breaks or whatever it was. I just want to say a massive thank you to Cal for being, I'm going to crown you now, Who Knew's #1 fan. And you, honestly, I'm welling up now, because it just, I always think when I do Who Knew, I do it for me first and foremost, and that's where I've got to with Who Knew, is that I could bring it back because it was nice. It was nice to get back to a point where I could enjoy it, and if I was the only person who ever got enjoyment from it, I was happy. I was happy to just do it for fun, and I enjoyed it. But aside from that, I also always think, if one other person enjoys it, then of course it was worth it. If it brings a bit of happiness to one person, I don't really give a shit if loads of people listen anymore. It's amazing when they do, you know, like the Chris Chibnall episode and the Murray Gold episode went mental. And it's lovely having a little community. But I always think, Cal's going to love this. So it's always in the back of my mind when I'm editing. I'll go, if I've ever got any doubts, or I remember it's like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't, maybe, I'll go, oh, Cal would love it. Cal's my one person, always, where I go, they're going to love it anyway, so it's fine. So, Cal, thank you. And as a thank you, I want you to make the final decision on who goes in the Corridor of Fame on the 5th birthday. You can pick any of those names that I've said. Don't say Ian Levine for a laugh. But yes, I've been cutting onions, guys. Oh, bless you. But honestly, I appreciate it so much, more than you'll ever know. Honestly. My dad listened to the Murray Gold one without me mentioning it. Wow, I'm reaching corners that I never even knew. So, Cal, you know my feelings. You know the feelings of the chat. If you think Chibnall deserves it, that's fine. We'll put Chibnall in. If there's someone else there that you want to throw a name in, but I want to give it to you. Or maybe we do it together. Pick my one, please. Don't sway. I mean, I'm swaying. I'm swaying, Cal. Cal has spoken. I think it's only right that it's Chris Chibnall. He's given so much to the show throughout the vitriol, and he worked so hard on getting it here, and his era meant so much to me during my darkest days. That is lovely. I'm so glad, Cal, because I completely agree with you. George and Vincent. George, if you're still here, I think you are. And Vincent, I don't know if you're listening, or if you're here live. Your picks have been selected. Well done. Congratulate. George, this is nice for George to get a second shot, because we won't talk about who he put in the first time around, but it didn't age entirely well. And this has worked out really nicely. Colin got his first story ever in the DVD collection. So now the only... Oh my God. Jess is back. She scared the shit out of me. Oh, hi Jess.
I'm bored.
You bored?
Yeah.
I was about... You coming back?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what's happened since?
What? Has anyone put me in the Corridor of Fame?
No. Do you want to know what's happened? So we did the DVD collection.
Okay.
It went to the top 4. No, unfortunately not. But Colin Baker got his first story in after 5 years.
Oh.
It was the Time Lash. It's not very good, but it's funny. It's a bit of a meme. And I've just given the final decision to Cal for the DVD, for the Corridor of Fame, because I thought it was only right that Cal got it.
Yeah.
And Cal has agreed with me that it should be Chris Chibnall.
Yeah, we do love Chris.
We love Chris. I'm going to move this. So, there we go. That's done. Thanks, Cal.
But Cal, if I was in the running...
Uh-oh, she saw I didn't pick Ian Levine. Oh, God, she saw I didn't pick her.
Would it have been me?
It would have been Jess, wouldn't it? if Jess is in the
You
running.
also didn't give me a chance. Oh, Tilly's here as well.
Oh, the whole family's here.
To say that I was joking about Ian Levine.
Yeah, I know you were joking about. Everyone knows you were joking about Ian Levine, but you do find him quite funny.
He's hilarious.
Okay.
I'm convinced
Anyway.
that he's just playing a character and it's all a bit, and he's really committed. So.
Okay, I don't want Ian Levine coming my way, so we're going to stop talking about Ian Levine now, if that's okay. Do you want some headwear?
No.
Go on. You could be like Wilf, because it's
Dead.
nearly Christmas. Cal said, of course, you've supported Josh from day one. This wouldn't be here without you. If that's not Hall of Fame worthy, then what is? Ah. This is her Oppenheimer moment where she's like, what have I made? What have I done? I know, you've not seen
Barbie
Oppenheimer.
girl.
I think Jack said, oi oi, did Time Lash get in? Did it? Time Lash got... You can't just wander off. You're breaking all the podcast rules. Tilly's coming on Who Knew? It's Tilly! It's Matilda! Hi, Matilda! Hello, you gonna meow? No, you don't do shit for anyone, do you? It's the whole family. We're all here.
Cars.
The Cars, the soon-to-be Cars. Well, I think we're going to end it there. I think that's a nice place to end it, don't you?
Oh, yeah, so yeah, in the...
Get a close up.
Was that blinding you?
Yeah, that's a bit bright for her, isn't
Sorry,
it?
babe.
It's okay. Well,
I wasn't talking to you.
yeah, no, sorry. Well, this has been the 5th birthday of Who Knew. I hope you enjoyed. I definitely did. I've been on for 4 hours. Thank you to all of my wonderful guests. Thank you to George. Thank you to Richard. Thank you to Kat. Thank you to Nat. Thank you to Jess. And thank you to Tilly. Meow. And yeah, happy birthday, Who Knew? It's been a lovely 5 years. Here's to many more. This is probably the last episode before we get married.
You haven't got time for any more fucking episodes
I know.
before we get married.
I know. Well, maybe we'll do another live stream.
Woo. I think you, George and Richard and Sam should go live at the wedding.
Let's do it. Live stream at the wedding. I would...
Go on, I'll let you go.
I don't know. I don't really know what to say. It's been very lovely. This has been very fun. Congratulations in advance, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. How do you feel about becoming Mrs. Carr?
Ecstatic.
Don't look too thrilled. Jesus. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for being here tonight to celebrate. Thank you if you've listened to one episode or 30 seconds of one or every single episode over the past 5 years.
Me?
What?
30 seconds of one.
That is aimed at you, yeah. I really appreciate it. It means the world. Thank you. And yeah, I might do more of these. Should we do more lives? They wanted more lives with you. They want you back on again. And I can't give you a proper episode.
Why?
Because you don't watch Doctor Who. Maybe we'll do a proper live episode with you after we're married.
Want you to lock me in first?
Yeah, gotta lock that shit down.
Yeah.
Right, more lives, more Jess. That is the consensus from tonight.
The People's Princess.
The People's Princess. Time Lash is in the DVD collection.
Ian
Chris-
Levine is in the corridor.
No, Chris Chibnall's in the Corridor of Fame. Don't be doing this. No, thank you. Right, should we go now?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
All right. You're going to go. You go first, then I'll go. Feel like we have to leave one by one because Tilly set that precedent.
Bye.
Okay. Right. Bye. Bye, everybody. Love you. What? What are you laughing at?
You.
Bye. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. If you enjoyed this, please like, share, subscribe. please stick around. There will be more episodes. I don't know when at the minute because, like I said, I'm getting married in a few weeks, and it's all a bit chaotic at the minute. So, the podcast will probably go on a little break, maybe until the end of the year, maybe New Year. I might do a little recap on the War Between. I'll definitely got some more guests in the works, and there'll be plenty more where this came from. And maybe I'll do something for Christmas. Maybe I'll do a Christmas live. We'll see. Anyway, thank you so much for coming on. Not for coming on. I'm in podcast mode. Thank you for coming here to watch me ramble on for 2 hours, 4 hours. What am I on about? It has been a joy. And bye. Bye, lovely lot. See ya.